I need to know, are we live? Are we live in his hour? It's 3 minutes before 10 o'clock. I need to know, are we live? That's all I want to know. Is the minister live in his hour? Are we live? I just need to know, are we live? That's all I'm asking. Are we live? Is there anybody here? Are we live? I just want to know, are we live? Alrighty, y'all. Let's get some teams up in his hour. Yeah, I know what we got to do. Because we dealing with the minister. The minister. The minister. The minister. So hold on a sec, y'all. Let me get that Windows Media Player going. Give us a chance to get started here. I don't like how I look. Y'all notice we ain't got no green screen. Those of y'all who ain't noticed. This is coming raw. This is coming with the webcam. This is coming raw. We bringing it raw. We in charge today. We just handling our business. You know what I'm saying? We just handling our business. We just doing the thing. So let's get to it. Where's Windows Media? I don't know why this is so small, the font, but let's get it. Can we turn the volume up? Let's get it. I've been down the past 2 days. I had severe leg cramps. Yesterday I had back pain. Today I got whether you like my music or not, I am the one-man show. No assist. We can sit here and lay every track down from scratch. They all gonna blend. They all gonna mix. They all gonna go together. And the lyrics that I write for them are gonna make sense. Even if you don't like the way I deliver, you can't touch the fire that comes out my mouth and out these fingertips. I'm full of the Holy Spirit. And I ain't ashamed to say it. A lot of people be saying, yeah, I go to church. You ain't got to say it loud. Don't let everybody hear it. I tell them, yeah, I'm a child of God. And what of it? You got a problem, come see me. I'm a child of God. Ain't nowhere in the Bible does it say child of God is sissy. I think people that can't do what God asks them to do, I think they the sissies. These people you see running around, I think they chumps. But anyway, let's get to the topic. See, sermon can wait. I'm tired. Look, y'all. Me and that wagon right there, we moved. My landlord gonna be upset because, man, that place, I just got what I wanted and got up out of there. He gonna be mad. Do what he gotta do. He can't do nothing with that place anyway. So he just gonna have to do what he gotta do. But as y'all can see, we don't have a green screen today. This is actually curtains. Now, I thought that I bought 2 panels, 2 black panels, and one supposed to go on one side, one supposed to go on the other side. It wound up being 1 panel, and it covered the whole window. So I put that in the bedroom. I went to Family Dollar today, and I had picked out some black stuff I was going to get. They didn't have it. So something told me to get this color, right? Now, I don't know if y'all noticed, but this is a curtain, right? This is a shower curtain liner. But Brother Derrick, why would you put a shower curtain liner up? Because the shower curtain liner looks better than a daggone curtain. In my opinion. It ain't staying though, because I'm gonna cut this up. And it's going on the bathroom and the kitchen window. I'm gonna cut this up and make it for the bathroom and the kitchen. Now y'all are saying, well then why are you using it for the show? Because 4 of these just look silly. But I couldn't figure out why in the world did I get them? And then guess what? They match the king size sheet set that Liz got me for Christmas. And that's the reason why I picked it out subconsciously. Now some of you would say, but you want it black. Well, the black curtain is in the bedroom on one window, but the window that's close to the bed has 2 of these panels. So it came with 4. So it's 1 here, 1 on each. What you saying? 2 here, 1 on each side. It's 2 in the bedroom. They match the sheet set. So I had ordered the black panel the first time, and I paid the $2.99. But then I forgot to get the thumbtacks, and I was going to order the second one. And so I canceled it, and Cash App held the money. They never even took the money. I canceled it within like 2 minutes of ordering it. I canceled it, and I was going to order 2 and order the but the money didn't come on the Cash App to this evening. So, but I went down. I should have just ordered another one. But I said, let me go down Family Dollar. I'm going to get 3 of the black ones. Now, they 49 inches long. I found the tape measure after I came back from Family Dollar and started moving. I knew I had a tape measure somewhere. These windows is like 77 inches. I'm going to say 78. For both of these windows, the cover, 78. So the 49 and the 49 would have worked. But when I saw you could get 4 panels, but they're only 26 inches wide. I didn't know they were that little. I didn't know they were that little. Now, I could have put 4 panels up, but with that color, it's going to look retarded. So I said, we'll go ahead and put the liner up, and then we'll put 1 on each side, and we'll do the show tonight. Now, between 7 a.m. and 11 a.m., the other black panel is going to come. So when we come live tonight, not this night, but Sunday night, we come live Sunday night, it's going to be all black. So pros, don't even waste your time. This is not going to be here. Now, after the show, I'm going to go live on the phone, and I'm going to show y'all how well they match the sheet. Matter of fact, I might have a picture. Hold on a second. Let me turn this Windows Media off. I might actually have a picture. Y'all don't know how tired I am. And I ain't making excuses and I ain't fronting. I'm freaking tired. Literally. I just hope it let me save them. I think wait a minute. It's trying to drift back. Where are they? Come on. Now, this is how the black one looks, and it's not big enough. So let me save that picture. I hope the OBS let me show them. Because they've been acting stupid lately. Save that shit. Save images. Okay. Okay. Alrighty. I thought I closed the window. What did I close then? I thought I closed Windows Media. Did I close something else? Anyway, like I said, we're not using a green screen. This is actually curtains behind me. We really have a studio. The whole living room. This is our studio. I got the scooter sitting over here against the wall. The bike is over there against the wall. The folding chairs over there. The desk that I can't figure out how to put together. We got the desk. Don't know where the chair is, but we got the desk. Can't figure out how to put it back together. I might send it back. I'm going to try one more time to put it together. If I can't do it, I'm sending it back. I got to go to the post office anyway and do a change of address and drop that form off. Must go ahead and return that too. Just saying. But the mechanic said when he get a chance, he might come by. I got the cellular antenna. Now we got room to space them apart. I got it in the bedroom sitting outside. I got some aluminum foil strips, and I put it on the window to block the signal from this antenna going around the corner and going out and hitting the outside antenna. So I put up some aluminum foil, so hopefully they don't touch each other, and hopefully we don't have no problemos. When I say problemos, I'm talking about hopefully we don't have no technical issue. We haven't dropped any frames yet, and we shouldn't. We on band 13. As long as band 13 hold up, we shouldn't have not one glitch. Not one. Another advantage, instead of having one room, I actually have a bedroom. And guess what? The other PC is in the bedroom. So when I stop doing this show, we're going to leave this and go into the bedroom. That saves the powerhouse PC. We're only going to use it when we're doing the show. So that's going to save it instead of it being on all day and all night. We'll go ahead and use the smaller one all day and all night. Y'all feel what I'm saying? So, and it also should run better because it's getting rest rather than being on all the time. I don't know how the computer and the phone run all day. I don't know how it does. But anyway, so tomorrow we're gonna be in all black. But let me show y'all some of these pictures. Do we have any pictures? Let me I don't know what that is, and don't pay it no mind. Let me make sure. Yeah, I knew it. Let me make sure it don't have no thingamajigs. 0, 0, 0, and one more time. 0. Okay, so that's the way it's supposed to look. All right. Now, when we get off, I'm going to go and I'm going to show you how good it did show up. All right. Wait a minute. That's not what I hit. Is it? Why I look like that? Go back into the filters. Oh, hold on. You got color correction on? Hold on. Remove. I guess you can leave sharpen on. Okay. All right. Now, the lighting is off because the, the lights are shining on the curtain. But as you can see, look how similar the colors are. This is one of the windows in the bedroom. The other window has a black curtain on it right now. And I'm going to show y'all what I mean. Give me a second. Because we're going to take these two panels right here and we're going to put them in the bedroom. And then the bedroom will all be one color. The color of the sheet. Like I said, they're actually the same color. They are so similar, it's sickening. And the sheets got the ripples in them. Man, spitting image. But anyway, let's keep moving. We got a lot of show to do here. Now, this is the same window I just showed you. That's the two panels. There's two here, one on each side. And you see it's two there. One of them ain't big enough to do the window by itself, but two of them will. So, what we're going to do is we're going to do the other window, which I'm going to show you in a second. We're going to do that. And so the two windows will be the same color. The color that's behind me. Two windows will be the same color. And it'll match the bedspread, the sheet, the pillowcases, all that match. So that's class right there. 1, 2. Let me show you what went wrong. Because something went wrong. This went wrong. I thought that this was going to cover the whole area, and as you can see, it falls short. I thought it would cover the whole area. So I'm thrown off by this. So I took it, and look what I did with it. Now, I want y'all to keep in mind, tomorrow, there are going to be two up there. In between 7 a.m. and 11 a.m., Amazon is going to drop off another exact. Look, y'all, I'm broke. But it's going to drop off another exact duplicate. And so we're going to put them up. And so tomorrow, we're going to keep everything black like we do. Everything black. You know, our colors are black and gold. They'll keep everything black, though. So this won't be behind me tomorrow. These two curtains are going to be in the bedroom where this curtain is now. And let me show you where this curtain is now. The curtain you're looking at right now, here it is. It's in the bedroom. And as you can see, it's folded on the sides. I folded it on the sides. But that's in the bedroom right now. So as you can see, you can see the bed right there. And so you can tell that it matches the color. So I just put that together behind me just for the show tonight. But we're going to have two of these up here tomorrow. And we're not going to have to worry about it. But as you can see, I like that curtain. I like that black. It's going to be out here. When the other one comes, I'm taking that down. I'm taking these down. I'm taking down this. I didn't buy this for this. I'm going to cut this up and put it in the kitchen and the bathroom. We're going to cut them up and put them in the kitchen and the bathroom. I found the scissors, so we're going to be able to cut them to the window, let them hang down a bit, because you know, you don't want to put fabric in the bathroom, because if you put fabric in the bathroom, it get wet, then it get molded. So you don't want to do that. So we're going to put this in the window. We're just using it for the night. That's all it is. Y'all know me, I'm a scavenger. Y'all know I'm a survivor. We going to make it work. Rickety, hickety, dickety. We make it work. Now, I bought that Early in the year, I bought that cellular antenna. This is the first time that it's actually doing what it's supposed to do. It's the first time it's actually doing what it's supposed to do. And I know that the webcam is not showing it. The webcam is not actually showing it, y'all. But let me show y'all what it's supposed to do. How it's supposed to be. Because we had it in two pops, and then a pop over top of it. And then we had pops behind the outside antenna that was hanging in the bathroom. We not doing that no more. Now we actually got room to separate the two antennas, so the inside antenna don't feed back into the outside antenna. Now one, it's got to get through this wall. Then it's got to get through the wall of the kitchen. Then it's got to get through the wall of the bedroom. The only chance is to go around the wall and go down the corridor. And we got three layers of aluminum foil, because I got the antenna inside a pot, and I got it facing up. So it's facing upwards. So this signal got to come around, get through that aluminum foil, and go up. Or it's got to blow out the window and blow all the way around and hit the antenna and cause that blowback. Seriously, that's what's got to be done. So let me show you. I think we got a picture of the antenna. Is that a view of it right there? Yeah. See, this is what we look. This is what's behind me right now. I got this bulb here. Turn it around. Can I turn that bulb around a little bit? Ouch! It just burnt me. Ow, that just hurt. Y'all can see if you look at the top. You can see the antenna. See how it's a 360 degree. So this is actually what you're seeing behind me right now. This is how it looks without this light on it. We're gonna have to get some 100-watt bulbs. It's I had just bought 100-watt bulbs. It's crazy. Now, when I moved upstairs in July, 4th of July, 2018, I had just bought I bought 2 packs of light bulbs. And I had one of them never even opened until the night. And I changed, they only had 1 bulb right there. I put 2 fresh bulbs up there. I put 2 fresh bulbs in the dining room. The bedroom got all the bulbs. The light fixture for every other place in the house except for the bedroom works. And I forgot to get my zapper. The 2 guys moving the king size bed, they broke the other one. But I'm gonna get one for the I left it in the bathroom. I need to go take it out. If they haven't gone in there and got rid of everything, I'm gonna go over there tomorrow and I'm gonna take it out. But I moved everything. The only thing I haven't done is I took all my dishes and I put them in the sink in some hot water and some Dawn, and I got them soaking. When I get done, I'm going to rinse them off. I was at Family Dollar today getting the curtains, and I grabbed one of them. I grabbed 2 of them banquet TV dinners, and then I grabbed some cereal. So when I get over here, I'm probably gonna eat some cereal and try to get some sleep because I gotta get up. Because it's coming between 7 and 11. I had a package come between the one I showed you, the black one, that came today between 4 and 11. It came at about 6 something this morning. So I had to get up and get that. The chair didn't come today, and I sent the man another email asking him for the tracking number. If it don't come tomorrow, I'm going to call eBay, and I'm going to rat him out. I don't know if he's trying to take our money or what. I don't understand. I don't know who bringing it. I don't even know what company to call. They say, hey, where is it? I don't know if it's coming FedEx, UPS, your Mama X. I don't know. But I sent 3 emails to this person. This person had the cheapest shares on the internet. I get the feeling that we're not going to get them shares. We're not going to get the share. And, you know, I went on and I had my little girl's blanket hanging in the window. I put that over the table, and it just feels right at home. So I honestly, I don't even care if we get a new desk. But oh, I got the lighted keyboard. Let me see if I can show it to y'all, because I got it pretty tied up. Let's see. Y'all see it? See the lights on it? The lighted keyboard? I love the. Some of y'all would say, well, you had a keyboard that worked. Why did you get another one? Let me tell you something. I love the way the keys feel. They got a nice texture. I was typing earlier, you know, even though I took typing in school. For those of you who know what I'm talking about, if you ever took a typing class, you know you got to do QAZ space WSY space EDC space RFV space. Anybody, we had to take that. We had to do that in middle school and in college. But I'll be honest with you, I'm better with one finger. You know, I'm just better. You know, I guess I'm playing the keyboard. I'm just better with one finger than most people. Nia said, let's light outdoors. That's but you got to realize these 2 panels are not for the these 2 panels are going in the bedroom. It's already 2 on one of the windows, and that black one that I booked for out here is in the bedroom on the other window. When the second black one gets here, all this is coming down. This is just for the night. I rigged this up. Because I was just going to have just these 2 panels here. I said, wait a minute, I think this looks better than that. So I went on and put this up, and then had the 2 panels, put the other 2 panels in the bedroom. So I'm going to have to take down the black curtain, and then the other black curtain to come, and we'll go ahead and it's going to cover the whole window. So there ain't going to be no opening. It shouldn't be. They should cover the whole window. Because it's only 77. I just say 78 to be sure, but I've seen 78-inch curtains. But I believe it's 76, 78 inches wide. So if you got, what was it, 54 times 2 by 80 something. So it's going to cover the whole window. So tomorrow we'll be in all black when you see me. We'll be here in all black. But we definitely going to knock that out. Like I said, I love the new keyboard. And I'm going to show you something. Y'all say y'all don't believe that God worked miracles. We're going to take a walk through the apartment. We are going to take a walk through the apartment. And I want you to see how I got everything put away. The only thing I got to do, I got some clothes to wash. Y'all know how I was washing every day. I got some clothes to wash because I'm constantly changing clothes. I got some laundry to do. And, and the dishes. The last thing that I brought some dishes. I told y'all I bought some syrup. And so I'm going to eat me some cereal and get caught up on the wrestling. And I got to get up and get the other curtain. Then we got to take all this down, go take down the one in the bedroom. I put up trash bags in the kitchen and in the bathroom. We got to take them down. So, I'm busy. But we doing a thing. We doing a thing. Mother Farmer says, all black sounds kind of racist. Need some colors, purple, green flowers. Our colors are black. The bike is black. The scooter is black. The folding chair is black. The chair I'm sitting in is black. The phone holder is black. The phone that's powering the show is black. This phone is black. The PC is black. The keyboard is black. The monitor is black. The table is black. Everything is black. Even the headphones on my head is black. Now, why do we have headphones on? That's a good question, because I didn't even bring, I left the 5.1s. Landlord gave me the impression that if he get one complaint, I got to get out of here. I said, we're not even going to bring the 5.1s. We don't even need them. I'm not going to, if I'm going to play music, I'm going to play it on the headphones. Y'all can hear the music through the desktop audio, so there's no need for me to play any music. We're not going to play no music live. And if I bring them, I'm going to be tempted to play it. So we just going to leave it alone. When I get the stimulus, I might get 2.1. That's just 2 speakers and a little teeny subwoofer. And that'd be a waste of money because I probably never play it. I will probably never play it. Like I said, I've been listening to the TV speakers. I found the Bluetooth. My lady friend took the black ones, but I still got 3 pairs. I gotta find the ones that got the 3 speakers on them. I gotta find those. The white ones is in the bedroom. They're in there charging, and when I get off of here, I'm putting them on. When I get out of here, I'm putting those on. David, go sit down, man. Somebody explain to me. This cat got like 4 times the space. She got the whole dining room to herself. And she followed me around the day. Oh, you following me for? We ain't got to be cramped up together. You got all that room. You know what I'm saying? Born free, free as the wind blows. She should be running around and tripping and tracing. She just keep wanting to follow me everywhere. If I go in the kitchen, here she comes. If I go touch something, she got to go touch it. Like, really? Really? We don't even have to see each other. You know? But no, black is our color. Actually, black and gold. If y'all remember when we had the first belt, it was black and gold. And remember we had the belt that was a pen, it was black and gold. Even the minister hat is black. Our tie that I ruined, that was black. Everything was black. So what's racist about that? It's just our color. It's just the color. Oh, I got both air conditioners today. And let me tell you, I fell bringing the second one. I knew that devil wasn't going to let me get up those steps without falling. I fell. I was on that ground for 20 minutes. Not one person came up and said, are you all right? Not one person came up and said, is you okay? This is wrong with our people today. Nobody came out and said, are you okay? Not one person. I could still be laying in that hallway. People step right over me. They will come step right over me and keep right on going. I tell you, this is weird though. I can walk around. I can actually walk in a total circle around the studio. That's crazy. That's just crazy. I can literally walk around the whole place. I like it. Tell you this, it's gonna be a long time before I move again. It's gonna be a long time. Shoot, seeing them guys struggle with that mattress, it's bad enough having to go up and down the steps. Matter of fact, I pulled the scooter over here in the corner. It's gonna stay right there. It's gonna shoot. Even our wash spray. Even our wash spray is black. Key for the scooter is black. Even our keychain is black. Everything is black. 360-degree camera. Everything is black. That's not racist. That's just what it is. I put the microphone closer. Matter of fact, I need to turn it a little bit. Let me turn it a little bit. All right. So y'all should be hearing me a lot more clearly. Like I said, I could have used, but it's only telephone quality. But I could use the headset and do everything. What you say, if looking out the window and see that happen, I rush out and help neighbor. Even waited half an hour for ambulance. But I got up and went and carried that boy up the steps. Came back and got another load, and I said, you know what? I'm done. I'm done. Because they're going to have to redo that place. And like I said, in November and December, I called the landlord. I've never seen the real landlord. This is just, I don't know if it's two brothers or two sons, but I've never seen the real landlord. But I know that the brothers keep saying call the office. And see, they got these two women there, one white and one black. And they got them there to be the bulldogs. Because see, you can't hit a woman, and you ain't supposed to cuss them out. So that's why they like to put women on the front line. And they hide in the background. I told the woman, I need some help. I need a new stove, and I need some help cleaning up this explosion. She said, that's not our problem. I said, this could be a fire hazard, though. It's not our problem. I said, I can call the health inspectors. She said, not our problem. I said, okay, well, I'm going to go ahead and enjoy the holidays, and we're going to take this up when the holidays is over. But guess what? Inauguration with the last holidays is over. I ain't in that place no more. But guess what? They still going, they want somebody to move in there, they going to have to do something. You wouldn't do nothing when I was living there. Okay, fine. You going to have to do something now. You want somebody to move in that joint. They're going to have to do something. And somebody will say, well, you should go back there and make sure. I ain't going back and make nothing. They let me live in that pigsty and ain't do nothing. Now, you want to make some money and put somebody in there, fix it up. So the next person that move in there should be coming thanking me every day. Because they're going to have to hook that place up. They're going to have to put the hook on it. That's what they're going to have to do. Shoot. I did my time. I'm very happy. I did my time. I suffered enough. Now the YouTube trolls ain't going to be able to say nothing. Because, you know, they don't know how to roast. I keep telling y'all, but y'all still watch them anyway. You don't roast a person by where they live. You roast a person how they live, not where they live. You don't roast a person by their mate. Roast how their mate treats them, how they treat their mate. If you gotta dox people information in order to get somebody to watch you or to get views, maybe you shouldn't do the show. I saw somebody do a video today, and I couldn't believe this person made a video off the topic she had. She said that somebody called her a traitor. You make a video stream because somebody said that you was a traitor. They didn't talk about your kids. They didn't talk about your mom. They didn't talk about the ball spot and you hear the weave cars. Somebody called you a traitor, and you felt that you had to go do a live. And guess what? 2,000 idiots watched it. Somebody talking about somebody called them a traitor. I'm only worrying about one person calling me, and that's when I'm standing in that line for judgment, and it's Jesus Christ. When he say, Brother Derrick, come on, I'm coming. I'm going to march up to the podium. I'm going to have that step. I'm going to look at all the people that got their head down, that watched all their ministers and pastors and priests. Watch them all, imams, and watch them all get thrown in that furnace knowing, damn, I followed them. I guess I'm going in too. You're going to see me going up there with the step, shaking my head. That's how I'm going up to the podium to be judged. But like I said, whoever moves into that place, they're going to have to hook it up. Now, I could have left it better. Screw it. When I fell down, I was done. I went and got the last. I said, what's the thing I need the most? Now, there's a couple of things I can go back and get. I can go back and get the Comcast box and modem. Who cares? But I guess I can go back and get that tomorrow. I really don't care. Be honest with you. All they do is just take up, well, I got room. All they do is just sit around. They win it, they came and got it. My motto, if I got to beg you to come get something, you don't win. But what do y'all think? If somebody calls you a traitor, is that a reason to make a live stream? Why would you care about somebody calling you a traitor? They called me a traitor, so everybody gonna think I'm a traitor. They be like, if somebody say, hey, Brother Derrick, I saw you down there. I saw you down there at the strip club. At the strip club with what money? But see, I wouldn't pay that no mind. Because I take y'all with me wherever I go. The only thing I didn't let y'all see was that apartment. Because people would have had a field day. Talking about, oh, he got one room and a bathroom and a kitchen. So I'm going to walk through when this show was over and show y'all. Not only did I move, I got the stuff put away. Mother Palmer said we call each other traitors, Democrats, Republicans. I'm just saying, why is that worthy of a video? If somebody said you're ugly, if you know you're not ugly, why do you need to make a video? Such call me ugly. That's your content? I mean, that's your content? Yeah, her said I was there. I saw somebody yesterday. Now, when I left the road sector, this dude was live streaming, and I caught one of his live streams. And he was telling people in the chat, don't come over here with that trolling. We don't do that beef stuff here. Now this man calling himself the pull-up king. What the hell? I ain't knocking the man hustle, but who will watch somebody? No, man, I'm better than that. I'm above that. I'm not doing that stuff. And now he calls himself the pull-up king. Really? Seriously. If that ain't a flip-flop or switch, why do y'all watch these fake people? People that be what you want them to be. Not who they are, but what you want them to be. They call me a fake minister. But look at the fake ministers y'all go see every Sunday. Just because they wearing a suit. They telling the truth. Because they train to entertain you with the praise dances and the hallelujah, and they try to make you feel good. When you pissing all over the daggone Lord, they trying to make you feel good. That's a fake preacher. You pissing on what God wants you to do. And they telling you, it's going to be all right. You good. You're going to heaven. Don't forget to put that money in the envelope. I need a new Cadillac. I need a plane. And y'all go there every Sunday. Get all dressed up to go have somebody lie to you. And you like it. Because you know what? Yeah, I can keep sleeping around. But the minister said it was all right. Yeah. I was talking to somebody today. I said, that's the reason why people like Tommy Sotomayor. He'll sit there and tell you, don't go out there knocking up these women. All they want is your sperm so they can have a baby and never get a job. But take it from me, but don't look at me, because I'm going to keep knocking them up. I'm going to keep hitting them, but you don't do it. Do as I say, don't do what I do. That's why it's so popular. Anybody that's like that, that's why With the Mo is popular. There's a lot of people that go to work and work a 9 to 5. Some people work 10, 12 hours a day. They would love to lay around like Victor Moan do and get donations. See, you watch people who you want to be like but would never be like. The other half of them are just like them, and it's like, well, he's doing it, I can do it too. I'm going to go, well, I'm 50 years old. Why I'm messing with a 20-year-old girl? Well, Tommy do it. Why can't I do it? See, you like people to tell you what you're doing wrong is okay. And if somebody's telling you that, they're lying to you. Why would you want to trust your eternal life to somebody that lies to you every day? I'm just asking the question. Why would you turn over your spiritual hopes to somebody who looks you right in your face? Hey, glory. Oh, people of God. That's why I had a fit with that lady, what was her name? Renita? She's always saying, family of God. She don't tell you what a family of God is. How do you know if you're part of the family of God? I ain't never seen the video where she broke it down. How you become a member of the family of God. See, this is why they could not out-roast me. My logic is on point because it's spiritually based. It's not man's sinful nature based. Do y'all understand the difference? When you ask Jesus for the knowledge, he'll give it to you. You have to ask. I don't see nobody telling y'all to do that. I don't see nobody telling y'all to drop everything, go follow Jesus. I wasn't expecting to get an apartment. I always talked about it. I basically had given up. I told y'all the man told me I might have something for you when that girl leaves. But the lady that was downstairs that died, she said he promised her the same apartment. So I wasn't paying him no mind. I went on and we got the washing machine and we got the hampers and I started getting everything. I started to actually, improve where I was, where I didn't care about it before. I said, well, if I'm going to be stuck here for another 3 or 4 or 5 years, I might as well go ahead and make the best of it. And I started making improvements. That's when God said, come on. That's when God said, come on. And caught me off guard. I mean, I'm running around trying to find out where our desk is and ran right into the landlord. And for the first time since February, I keep saying February, March, I believe it was March 28th of 2017 when I first moved to that downstairs apartment. I've never had company in that place. And then I moved upstairs July 4th of 2018. And until Christmas Eve, I never had any company. Only the landlord came by. That's the only company I ever had. If you count the workmen that built the air conditioner, but that was before I moved in. So I've never had any company until December. Never had any company. Now I got a decent place. Guess what? I don't own nobody in it. Go come mess myself up. Yeah. When Biden come on with this stimulus, I'm thinking about getting I was thinking about getting maybe a sofa. I don't know. I like it the way it is. I'm gonna walk around with the phone when the show is over, and y'all tell me, what do you think I need? I could use, but I really don't need it. I could use a dresser maybe, or like a table, but I really don't need it. Because I got the table with the TV sitting on. I can use that as a dresser. I'd have been on earlier. I was in there scrubbing I scrubbed the toilet and the sink in the bathroom. Like I said, I brought all the dishes over from the other apartment, and I sat it in the sink in some Dawn and had that soaking in hot water. I'm going to go in there and scrub all them pans out. I'm going to scrub everything, put it up. I didn't bring the frying pan or the pot that I used on that stove. I didn't want it to come bring in and contaminate this stove. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want to contaminate it by bringing it. I said, we'll just wait and we'll order a new frying pan, and I want one that's at least this deep, so that way the grease can't pop out or nothing like that. I don't want nothing. I like the way it looks. I like the way it looks. And like I said, we actually have a studio. Can't wait for that old black curtain to get here so we can go all black. And then it's going to be sweet. And I got the scooter against the wall, the wagon right there, the bike down there against the wall. I guess I could put a sofa or something around, but I ain't sweating it. I'm happy. If I was on the first floor, that'd be the only thing to make it sweeter. If I was on the first floor, that'd be the only thing to make it sweeter. But them stairs gonna keep me in shape. We'll find out when I have to carry that bike down the steps. That's when we gonna find out. Oh, but we got some good news today. I don't know if the family showed up, but we got another license plate today. And so I got it in the flap of the scooter down there. I'm going to figure out how I'm going to rig it to the back. And we take the scooter out, we'll have our license plate, and we got one on the bike. So, don't know how that worked out. We wound up with 2 license plates. So, that's cool. So, we'll be riding around advertising the show. Now, we get the stimulus. I ain't putting it on the scooter. Because if we get the stimulus, I'm getting that electric XP. It's going on the back of that. That's a bad mama jama. That's a bad mama jama. 800 watts max power. This thing 250. That thing gonna carry me up the hill. Like, I found a thrill. Watch me do 15 miles per hour up this steep hill. So, got a lot to look forward to. I had somebody tell me today that I'm never gonna be big because I'm not doing what the people want. I said to that person, when Jesus and God want me to be big, I'll be big. But I know as long as I'm with you, it ain't going to happen, because when I do get somewhere, you're not going to be there. You're going to be chasing after some half-dead. So why do you care? You know, that's a problem. Really happens in the black community. something about the women that if you don't have it at the moment, some of them don't even want to deal with you. They can't see potential in somebody and say, you know what, this person is on the move. Let me hook up to his wagon. Let me hook my wagon to his horse and ride with him. Nope. You wait till you get up there. When he get where he going, then all of a sudden it's, hey. And they looking at you like, no. Or they'll just hit you a couple times and keep moving. And then you don't understand. And I keep telling y'all this over and over and over again. And the message don't get out. If I see another video from these daggone women online, or these set men like O'Shea and them other suckers that keep coming on, and no offense to you, but goddamn it, I'm sick of you. Because I don't know how I'm sub to you, but man, I sure keep getting notifications about the dumbest topics and the angry man, all them damn step shows. All they do is sit there and talk about nothing and just get a bunch of thirsty people to watch the show. They don't learn nothing. All they do is sit there and complain. And that's what people do, they complain. And this is the reason why you got women sitting around, I don't understand. He got where he wanted to go. I don't understand. Why is he with that Asian woman? Or why is he with that white woman? Because for some reason, women of other races can recognize a winner. They can recognize a winner. Black women can only recognize a thug. I had somebody tell me, I love your words. You say everything so clear and concise. And I understand everything you're saying. And you right on the money. I don't know how you can talk about things so clearly. And then they say, but the way you deliver it, I just don't feel it. What? The way you deliver it, I don't feel it. You don't make me want to get up and dance. What? That's what the music is for. That's why they have disco. If you want to go dance, get out there and do your John Travolta or whatever. But when it's time to get serious, that's when you pop me in. When you're tired of playing with the toys. People keep telling me, oh, you's a fake minister because you don't sound like the ministers that I'm used to watching. That's why I'm here in opposition to what you're used to watching. I'm not here to add to what you're watching. I'm here in opposition of what you're watching. I'm the opposite. I'm trying to show you the right way. Not to continue in the wrong way because it's more popular. People don't want to try something different. They don't want to do the right thing because it requires work. They require work. Well, my dog, I'm sorry, I don't pay no taxes except sales tax. If I can get my $200 a month raise, I'll be happy. You know, I was talking to one of my new neighbors, and he said, I would do the YouTube thing, but I don't want to mess up my Social Security. I said, well, it depends on you got the real Social Security or you got the fake Social Security. Now, see, when I call something fake, I can tell you what I mean. There are people who get SSI and never work a day in their life. People on SSDI are people that have worked and have got the credits. It's not the same thing. Don't mix the two up. Just like when we talked about a taser and a stun gun is two different things, even though they're similar. Because a taser can be a stun gun. If you miss with the cartridge, then you have to use the stun gun. If you ain't got no one to pop on there, now your taser is now a stun gun. SSI and Social Security is different. But I can earn up to a certain amount. I think it's $1,000 a month before it starts affecting. SSI, you working, they cutting you off. They catch you. You got to pay all that money back, or they cutting you off. There's a difference. You put in enough work time to be able to qualify. You are right there with the people that retire at 65. People on SSI are considered the also-ran, the mutts, the whatevers. And don't get me wrong, I mean, if you born blind, if you born crippled, then yeah, you should get it. But they better not come up my face with something. I let them know. I work 12 hours a day, 6 days a week. I earned mine. You put it up my face. I put a whole lot of money into the system. What the hell you put in there? All you do is take. Now, I feel for you because you was born blind, or I feel for you. But guess what? You ain't put nothing in. You can't say nothing. This is why I say they at the back of the church. That collection plate come around, they'll never put a dime into it. They see the roof falling in, they'll sit there and be rained on. They ain't putting up nothing. But they expect to sit there and enjoy everything. They expect to get everything for free. It ain't the same as somebody that worked hard all their life and fell down and got sick. It ain't the same thing. You can talk to me till you blue in the face. I will chop you up from the dandruff on your head to the corns on your toes. I will browbeat you. So you can make as many excuses as you want. I'm going to cut them all down. You ain't going to make me feel bad. I worked myself into this. I didn't lay around and say, well, you know what? I want some. Okay. Hey, what's going on, Theodore Ruffin? Where's your patrol? Who's that? And like I said, I was in Family Dollar today, and I saw something on the shelf, and I got up and got it. And somebody walked by and said, "Oh, you can walk?" I said, "Yeah, I can walk." Well, how you get one of them? I thought you had to be crippled. I said, I have a bad left knee, but and a bad back. But that's not what got me the scooter. It was having the heart of an 82-year-old that got me the scooter. They went, oh, I'm going to have to get me one. Dude was like 22 years old, about 110 pounds. What the heck do you need a daggone girly scooter for? Was running around the store. What? This is why black folk can't get nowhere. They're too stupid. They stupid. Oh, I got into an argument with somebody about Larry King dying. Yeah, you know, Larry King died today. I said, I know, because Liz told me. Well, what do you think about it? I said, what about it? I don't know about no Larry King. Who don't? You can't talk about the dead like that. He ain't here. You wouldn't want somebody to talk about you like that. I'm going to be dead. I'm either going to be in paradise or I'm going to be down there in baby hell. Why do you think I care about what you saying about me when I'm gone? People say the stupidest stuff out their mouth. Who teaches them this, and how do we stop it? The video is up. Go look at it. Funerals are for the people that's left behind. The dead people is gone. They don't see you. You talking to somebody dead. They either in baby hell or they in paradise. They don't know nothing. They ain't looking down. They don't know nothing. My mother talks to me every day. You's a daggone lie. You got the devil in your head talking to you. We've shown you where you go. You gone from this world. You don't come back. That's the movies. Got you thinking that somebody come back. You don't come back. I'm dead and gone. They can talk about me all day. I care less. I'm gone. I'll never hear it. Why do I care? People living, people die every day. My concern is where you going. That's my concern. Are you going to go get on the hot coals for thousands of years, or are you going to be laying back like a king, chilling, waiting on Jesus to come back? That should be your concern. That should be your number one concern. If you ain't concerned about that, and you worrying about Larry King, who ain't never done a damn thing for you, ain't never put a dollar in your pocket, ain't never helped you do anything, you worried about somebody that died? I like LeBron James. You don't see me going around talking about LeBron this, LeBron that. You don't. I was a Hulkamaniac. You don't see me going around talking about Hulk Hogan. Hulk Hogan ain't done a darn thing for me. I bought many of his pay-per-views. $30, $40, $50. He ain't never gave me a dime. Why do I care? Get your butt in the ring and wrestle. I don't want to see you act. I don't want to see you talk. Get in the ring and wrestle. That's what I want to see you do. Get in the ring and wrestle. Y'all sit there and have celebrities up on the wall and y'all worship these people. I worship Jesus and God. I ain't worrying about these people. Can't none of them help me get off this planet. None of them. Bill Gates can't get me into paradise. Screw Bill Gates. You can jump in the lake and take Donald Trump with him. They can't help me get off this planet. But Doug Farmer says he liked Larry King. He gave it to everyone. So, Mudduck, what do you know about Larry King? What's his favorite color? What's his hobby? What does he do when he's not interviewing people? What's his favorite restaurant? See, if you don't know that stuff, you don't know the person. You just know the celebrity that you see on the TV. That man could be a child molester. That man could be a killer. That man could be cheating on his taxes, a wife beater. You don't know because you don't know him. But you think because you see him for an hour on TV that you know the person. That's why I say we have got so far from God, it's sickening. And we've lost all common sense. You see somebody on TV and you think, well, you know, they would never do nothing like that. They got him on camera. I watch him every day on TV. He's a good guy. They got him on camera. It don't matter if the camera lie. I'm telling you, this is a good guy. Where did these retarded things come from? Who comes up with it? Shoot. That's the one thing I don't understand. I had somebody tell me today, you don't get the donations that other people get. I said, well, what benefit is it to me to worry about people who never donate and not stay in contact with the people that do? But see, there's something in our community. People that do right are boring. You just assume they're always going to do right. Well, you know, I know we supposed to clean the back lot today, but I know you're going to show up and do it, so there was no need for me to go. Because, you know, you're a goody two-shoes. You always show up. So I know you handled it right. We assume that other people are doing something, but we don't take the time to go investigate it until they make us mad. Then we want to go find out how we going to knock them down. They've been showed that birth certificate. Where you been at, Mud Duck? You about 12 years too late. They've been showed the birth certificate. Theodore said donations are cool, but God rocks. You said God don't need money or people. Actually, if one of his people need money, God will move somebody to go give it to him. That's the reason why he makes sure that some people have it extra, so they can. I heard somebody say, well, God shouldn't need my money. And then they wonder why they can't get nothing done. Well, what if God was to say, oh, maybe you don't need my spirit. Then what you gonna do? He take your spirit back. And what you gonna do? Collapse and die. I just like to show how stupid people say things and how retarded it sounds. They think when they say it, it sounds good. Maybe in their brain, when they saying it, it might sound good, but then when they come out, you just be like, what? What? Somebody who I knew, a neighbor of mine, I played a couple of videos. They weren't long videos, but they wasn't mine. They were videos that somebody made of me talking about somebody else. When we watch videos, cause we watch NX, ZX, 9X, whatever his name is, him and the woman in Atlanta, where he totally whored her. The dude couldn't stop laughing. Then I played on one of my videos, and he was making himself not laugh. Why was that? He was making himself not laugh. Jesus said a prophet will never get any respect in his own town. Basically, I could go get myself a position in the biggest church in the country. Somebody is still going to say, I see you up there, you got the robes on and everything, but you know what? You're still Bro Darrow. Come on and cuss somebody out in the church. Cuss somebody out in the church. Because people are stupid like that. If he was born in the Hawaii airspace, Hawaii is the United States. Guam is the United States. Samoa is the United States. Puerto Rico is the United States. Well, why do we try to pick on minorities? What about Ted Cruz? Why is Ted Cruz a senator? He's from Canada. Why is he allowed to be a senator? He ain't born in this country. And they keep talking about Ted Cruz should run for president. He was born in Canada. But see, y'all want to forget that when it applies to somebody that you want to go. But seeing as this minority, he's from Canada. No. He's a Canadian, goddammit. You cannot let him get office. No, he's a Canadian. He's a Kenyan. But when it's somebody you want, y'all making a million excuses. Well, yeah, he was born in he was kind of born in China, but he was put in American bassinet. So that means it was made by Americans. So that means he American. Yeah, we can vote for him. He American. You'll make up something to go along with what you want. And that's the problem. I'm going to tell you something. The Civil War is going to be white people versus white people. Because ain't nobody else organized to fight a war. That's what it's going to be. You said Ted Cruz is from Canada, but his father was working for the United States government when Ted was born, so he is an American citizen by law. Was he born on American soil? Was he born on American soil? Was he in an airplane being delivered over American soil? If he's not on American soil, it don't matter who your daddy is. It don't matter who your mama is. If you're not born on the soil, you cannot run for president. You have to be born on the soil. If he was born in a Canadian hospital, he is a Canadian. If he's born in a Kenyan hospital, he's Kenyan. If he's born in a Beijing hospital, he's Chinese citizen. If he's born in India, he's an Indian. Do you understand what I'm saying? If you're not born on the soil, or at least in an airplane going over the airways, or even if you're born in a boat in this U.S. territory, you considered a United States citizen. You can run for president. But if you're born in another country, it don't matter who your daddy is. You belong to that country. You know, it's the same way. When y'all remember Lennox Lewis, the boxer? He tried to claim because he was born in England, but he was raised in Canada, and he fought for the Canadian in the Olympics. He didn't fight for England. But the English was so desperate for any kind of boxing hero, because Frank Bruno was getting beat up. They welcomed him with open arms. Now he was born in England, but he represented Canada in the Olympics against England. I wouldn't want that man to come, but you know, it is what it is. He is, but you know, but the world knew him as a Canadian. He had to tell us that yeah, well, I'm Great Britain now, waving a little flag. But you was waving the Canadian flag your whole stinking life. But by law, if he wanted to run for president in the UK or the Parliament or the Queen or King or whatever they got over there, the reference says you are wrong. I'm telling you, this applies to diplomat kids also. Well, Theodore, if you could give us a link to the documentation, we'll go look at it. See, that's the one thing about this show. We come here to learn. If I'm wrong, I don't get offended if you call me out when I'm wrong. That's how you learn. Ain't nothing wrong with being wrong if you're willing to find out that you're wrong. A lot of people, you don't say that. Block him, get him out of here. You trying to embarrass me? I'm trying. We don't do that here. We deal with the truth. Nobody knows everything. Nobody. That's why we come to learn. Now, while he's doing that, I've been talking so much. Now, he just came in and said common knowledge. Here at the Brother Derrick Show, we don't say what we feel. We don't say what we think. We say what we know. And if you know something that we don't, please share it. If you know something that we don't know, please share it. We're here to learn. We're not going to get mad at you. We come here to learn. Well, I'm speaking of human beings. I said no one. I was meaning human beings. I'm running the show. That's why I asked you to get a link so we can go look at it. So you took the time to correct me, but you won't show me the correction. You won't take a few minutes to show me the correction. You want me to stop the show and go look for it. Really? See, if I think I know something, I'm going to show you from the front, the back, the left, and the right. What, my duck? Well, if you want to do some soldering, come over here and put this daggone desk together. Yeah, my duck. I'm still trying to figure out what the heck you do with the daggone bamboo shoots. Hold on. Let me show y'all what I mean. Somehow, you supposed to put these bamboo things are supposed to go in these circular things. Like what? I don't see any holes for the screws to go in. So what do you do with these? Oops. Don't want to lose none of the parts. That was on it, drop it again. Uh-oh. Don't tell me I'm about to get the arthritis. Oh, Lord. Theodore, nobody challenged you on that. All I asked you to do was show us. Because you said it's common knowledge. Anytime somebody says common knowledge, that's normally a cop-out. Just give us a link so we can go look it up, so we can learn. Trust me, if you said something and I knew it was wrong, it wouldn't take me a hot second to pull it up. I'm still waiting for people to come over here. Oh, you're a fake mister. Come tell me something I said that was wrong. Tell me something that was wrong that I said. Please, look it up. It's been 3 years. Ain't another person came over here. I don't know if y'all saw me in Jasiga's chat. I was in Jasiga's chat yesterday. It was a troll in there. He was asking stupid questions. And I mean, he was asking stupid questions. Like, if God wants somebody to die today, and Jesus wants them to die tomorrow, when does the person die? What? Who would ask a retarded question like that? Somebody that don't know nothing about religion. Because if you know about religion, you know that God made Jesus from a part of himself. So Jesus is almost equal to God because he is God, just another form of it. God says Jesus does. That's why he's called the Word. God gives the word, Jesus does. God knew nobody could take Adam's place. He sent the part of himself that does the action. God can't stand to be around sin. That's why Jesus is the master worker. Jesus is like, what's the word I'm looking for? If you got the kingpin don't touch nothing. But every kingpin got a right-hand man. And that right-hand man, his word is almost as good as the kingpin's. He say, go get these people, they gonna go get these people. But he has to clear it with the kingpin beforehand. So his question didn't make any sense. If God says, and Jesus does, if God want him gone today, Jesus can give his input. Well, you know, I got something planned for him tomorrow. You know, God, kid, I'll hang around one more day. If God say no, he got to go right now. He got to go right now. The guy's answer to that was, he told the woman, my a-hole hurts. That was the answer. That was his comeback. See, you give a logical answer, and then they have nothing to come back with, and so that's why he went. This was a religious chat, and he is in there cussing. But that shows you, when you call people out, they don't have nothing to say. All right, the farmer said it don't make no sense. Well, let's go take a look. See, I said something, and we're going to go take a look. The Word became flesh. Keep that in mind. The Word became flesh. In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God. He was with God in the beginning. Through him all things were made. Without him nothing was made that has been made. Should we say that again? In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God. And the Word was God. What? Was God. He was with God in the beginning. Through him all things were made. Without him nothing was made that has been made. Can we say that again? Because everybody knows that the Word is Jesus. He's also called the light. In the beginning, he also called the Lamb. In the beginning was the Word. In the beginning was Jesus. And Jesus was with God. And Jesus was God. Jesus was with God in the beginning. Through Jesus, all things were made. Without him, nothing was made that has been made. In him was life, and that life was the light of all mankind. The light shines in the darkness, and the darkness has not overcome it. So that means whenever you hear somebody get a message from God, when Moses said that he saw God's face, when Abraham said that he wrestled with God, that was Jesus. The cloud that followed the Israelites as they were led around the desert. Who was that? That was Jesus. That's why Sanetta kept saying, I thought nobody ever saw the face of God. Ain't nobody has. God can't stand and look at us. Why the devil God snitch on us? Why that money? Why does the devil go snitch on us? Because God can't stand the sight of our sinful, nasty bodies. That's why only way for him to look at us is if we wash clean with the blood of Jesus. You can't get to God without Jesus. Everything comes through Jesus. Jesus is going to decide who goes into that lake of fire and who ain't. Jesus came down here and lived among us. He's always been working. He just came down here and was human. The few times that God did come down here and look, what did we have? We had the flood. We had the 7 curses on the Egyptians. We had our lives knocked down from 900 and something years to 120. When God do come down and look, man, stuff happened. You should be glad for Jesus. If it wasn't for Jesus, we all be gone. God came down and saw Sodom and Gomorrah. Poof. You didn't want God to come down. And then you sit here and you laugh in his face, still fornicating when you know he can't stand it. Still lying and cheating people when you know he can't stand it. Doing everything he say don't do. And you know he can't stand it. And then you go sit in the church and the minister tell you, it's all good. Look at what happened when God do come down. You think it's going to be good on Judgment Day? You better be glad Jesus is beside you. God might kill us all. Throw us all in the can or lake. If you don't have the blood of Jesus washing away your sins, if you are not covered by the blood of Jesus, God can't stand and look at you. What part is not understandable? We chose He eats from that apple. We were made perfect. We were supposed to be the only beings that worship God because we wanted to. The minute Eve ate from that apple, we learned to worship each other. We learned to worship ourselves. It's just like I told y'all that what was that show? The Greatest American Hero with Bill Cope and that guy with the curly hair. When the aliens gave them the suit, they lost the manual to the suit and didn't know how to use it. And all the episodes, they finding out new stuff about the suit and making all kinds of mistakes. That's human beings. Ever since Eve ate from that apple, we were not trained on how to deal with the knowledge of right and wrong. We were not trained with that knowledge. And we've been just like the guy with the suit, fumbling our way. And Jesus will come down and try and help us, and we want to do what we want to do. And that's the reason. That's the reason. The people were not ready for Jesus when he came. Because the church people didn't have them ready. I keep telling y'all that. Judas Iscariot turned on Jesus Christ. Not because Jesus did something to him. He was a rebel. He was a fighter. And they had been told for 500 years that the Messiah was coming. And the preachers, they didn't have no Bible, so they only had the leaders and the preachers and the Pharisees and the teachers of the law. They only had them telling them what was going on. And there were people that died waiting for Jesus to come back. Well, he ain't coming in my time on my deathbed. Maybe he'll come in my son's time. Maybe he'll come in my grandson's time. But as I close my eyes, I believe he coming to give us back Israel. He coming to give us back Judah. We're gonna have our feet on the neck of all the Philistines and the Hezites and the Hebrites and the Jezites and the Babylonians, and we're gonna roll, baby, when Jesus come back. And Jesus come back talking about love your enemy. What? We ready to fight, man. Come on, let's go. You supposed to lead the way. Come on. That's what they were told by their clergy. Just like the clergy today is telling you, keep on fornicating. Keep on doing what you're doing. It'll be all right. God, they'll forgive you, okay? They're going to entertain you right into that damn furnace of fire. And that's why I come here and try to tell y'all the truth. And for those of you who say, what about the priests? Weren't they ordained by God? Do you know who? We disconnected and reconnected. Don't know why. Do you know who the Levites were? The Levites were the sons of Aaron. Go look in Exodus and see. When Aaron was left in charge, when Moses went up. Wait a minute. Are we still alive? Are we still alive? The writing's so little, I can't even see. How we change the view? Can I reset the UI? That's a little bit better. Uh-oh, that phone get ready to die. Ain't it? We're going to get a USB cord out here. Pronto. Definitely going to get a USB cord out here pronto. Plug that up real quick. Come on, plug up, girl. Bring that cord over there. All right, now I plugged you up. Come on now. I plugged you up. So you ain't got no excuse to be low like that. All right. We still live. All right. We just lost the connection for a second. Why? I don't know. So it's blocking the mouse. But okay. Theodore says, if Jesus is God, why does he have to come back? He has to come back to finish what was started in the garden. He has to come back to finish what was started in the garden. People keep forgetting we were made to worship God. But through the intervention of the devil, we worship ourselves and each other. That's not what we were made to do. Look at all the things that they done to literally get us to come around, following us around, having us win wars and then lose them when we don't listen, to the point just threw everybody out and scared everybody, still didn't listen. We want to do what we want to do. It's been proven. We want to do what we want to do. We'll rationalize and put God out of our mind. Then when something go wrong, oh, Lord, help me. When something go wrong, now all of a sudden you call him. But while you living it up, don't even give him a thought. So now, the emphasis is on you. You got to do the work. You got to come find Jesus. They're not coming to find you no more. You got to come find them. You got to let Jesus into your heart and let him change you from the inside out. And you got to let go. Don't like how they use the phrase, but it's a good phrase. Let go and let God. You got to let go of every dumb thing you've been taught. I did a show on it the other day. Dumb things people been taught. When somebody sneezes, you say, bless you. You ain't got the power to bless nobody. Why you get them stupid like that? That's an insult to God Jesus. They can bless you. No human being can't bless nobody else. Been hanging around the campus too long. Stupid stuff. Step on a crack, break your mama back. You gotta let go of that dumb stuff. Let it go. And let Jesus come in your heart and let him change you from the inside out. But you got to give him the reins. You still can't say, well, you know, I'm going to be with Jesus. But that girl over there sure look good. I'm going to go bounce on that. You're going to have to turn your head, Jesus, while I go do this. It don't work that way. But that's what they tell you. And see, people say, well, even people that call themselves religious still sin. But you got to not want to sin. See, they understand you human, but you got to not want to do it. You have to not want to do it. If you're getting off work and the boys say, hey, let's go hit the nudie bar. You know good and well Jesus don't want you salivating over somebody else's woman. But I want to be cool with the boys, so you just going to turn your back, Jesus, while I go down here. Because I'm going. And then next week I'm going to you. And the week after that, I'm going to you. Especially that girl with the hips. I got to go see her. Give her all my singles. Can you give me a raise so I can give her some more singles? Can you give me a raise, Jesus? See, what we want to do, we got to stop. We wasn't made to do what we want to do. It's like if you have a mice problem, you get a dog to come chase the mice. No, you get a cat, because that's what a cat is meant to do. But we'll rationalize, well, the dog can do just the same thing, can it? We'll find a way, You're going to find yourself in that furnace of fire as you keep trying to find a way. You want to find a way. You want to find a way. I can make this happen. I can still do all these evil things. I can still do all these evil things, and yet I can still go to heaven. I can tell Jesus and God I do what I want to do when I want to do it. And you going to take me up there because I go to church. I go to church, and I put $5 in that collection plate every time I go. God darn it. That's why I loved. Nia had asked us to study the book of Job. I've never liked the book of Job. But as I started looking at it, I said, whoa. And I've been to Bible college. I've been to church since I could walk. I've been on the usher board, the junior and senior. And I found some stuff out that shook me to my core. I never understood the book of Job. If the devil is God's enemy, and the devil snuck up there in the heaven, why would God say to him, look at my best person? It'd be like if you own the Pittsburgh Steelers. And you're going to tell your opponent, you can have my best player. Do whatever you want to do. We about to go for the Super Bowl. Here's my best player. Wouldn't no coach do that? You'd be like, wait a minute. I want y'all to understand this. If Job was the greatest man on earth, what chance do you have? If God will hand over his best to the devil to test him, what chance do you have? That's the wrong thing. But see, that's what I was taught. This is why you got to go look for yourself. I was meditating over that, and I couldn't understand. Why would he offer? Not the devil came and asked for Job. He offered him. Look at Job. There is no one on earth like him. Great upstanding man. The devil said, that's because you protect him. Let me have it. I'll make him curse your name. I'll make him curse your name in his face. God said, really? All right, go ahead. But you can't kill him. And I want y'all to understand that. The devil can't kill you outright. He might get in your mind or somebody else's mind and make you want to kill yourself or make somebody else want to kill you. But he can't kill you. So if he can't kill you, why would you be scared of him? That's number one. Number two, go look at the end of Revelation. Who the first person to go in the pit? The lake of fire. Who the first person to go in there? The daggone devil. Now, that's been out for about 2,021 years if we go by the Roman calendar. Right? Right? You telling me the devil that's stupid that he don't know he the first one to go in the furnace of fire? And he ain't repented? Why would you follow anything he say? When he come in your head, tell that man to go somewhere. Tell him to go ahead and jump in the lake now. I ain't going with you. That's what you ought to tell him. When you sitting there and somebody else get the job promotion and you go, I'm better than him. And you know good well, that man ain't never been late. That man show up every day. That man come early and leave late while you lay around cracking jokes. But you gonna let the devil come in your mind and say, I'm still better than him. I should have got that promotion. Let me see if I can knock him down. Let me see if I can get him fired. Let me see if I can make up something about him cheating on his wife. Let me do something. Say he's doing something wrong with the books to get him knocked down so I can get that spot. That's the devil telling you to do that. And if you ain't recognized that voice in your head that's telling you that stupid stuff, like, you know what? Hey, how you doing, Cecilia? If you don't recognize that woman that you talking about, she sure look good. And you supposed to keep moving. But that voice say, yeah, when you love to have that, guess what? She's single too. Yeah, and her husband been sick. You know, you might see that's that voice in your head. Learn how to shut up. Get up my face. I don't want to hear it. Don't want to hear it. And you've been hearing that voice since you was little. Like I told y'all the other day, if you and your siblings were sitting down and your mother broke out the ice cream, and one person got a bigger piece of ice cream or a bigger piece of cake or had more milkshake in that glass, I don't need that more than me. You should be glad you got a milkshake to drink. You should be glad you got some ice cream. You don't even give your mother a chance to say, hey, wait a minute, I gave them too much. Let me take some off and give you some. You right on it. That's mine. He got more than me. Because the voice in your head told you that. I got a lady friend I was talking to today, and she'll get mad now. I don't care. Say the dumbest stuff sometimes. Like, what the hell wrong with you? Keep that to yourself. You got that voice in your head. Keep it to yourself. It's not cute. You don't look mature when you can't keep things to yourself. There have been times when you sat there and said, somebody come in and say, hey, ma'am, you look nice today. You sitting there, she look nice. She ain't got no makeup on. She ain't comb her hair. She didn't iron her clothes. What you mean she looking nice? How you look nice? Keep it to yourself. What you got to say? You just got to say it, and then the woman beat you up, and then you're mad. Yeah, say nothing. Person wasn't talking to you, but you just had to say something. You just thought that you just had to come in there and say something because that voice in your head told you. When you learn how to ignore that voice in your head, you're going to go a lot farther. You'd be surprised how things open up for you when you learn how to not say it. Hey, how you doing, Cecilia? Thanks for the thumbs up. Lake of fire under Lambeau Wilderness. But that said, need to bet beyond sex. Kids are DNA engineered. But the phone said BDR from the shirt. Yeah, it's at the midnight here in Baltimore. It's actually 12:08. It's that voice in your head, and you hear it. And you know you hear it. And I gave y'all the example the other day about the parable that Jesus told about the rich man that needed people to work in his field. He came out bright and early. He said, anybody that comes work in my field, I will give you 1 denario or shekel or whatever they called it back then. It was a coin. What the value was, Jesus didn't say. But people worked all day, so it's worth something. It might not be a gold or silver coin, but it's more than a penny. People were sitting out there in the sun, hot sun, working in that field all day. Some people came by and they started working. And the man said, you go to work, I give you a shekel. 10 minutes later, the man said, all right, Charles, I got to go. I got other business to tend to. So everybody stood up to get paid. When the people only been there for 10 minutes, when they got paid, they said, wait a minute. Because see, the voice in their head said, hey. Now remember, they all agreed to work for a shekel, but that voice in their head, you've been there all day, they've been there 10 minutes. How they get the same money? That's none of your business. You agreed to work for that 1 shekel. They agreed to work for the 1 shekel. Just because the man stopped it after they were only there 10 minutes, that ain't got nothing to do with the deal you made. You made the deal to work however long for that 1 shekel. But you worried about what somebody else doing. Because that voice in your head, it's not fair. It's not fair. I've been out here sweating all day. They ain't done nothing. They standing around. The man still gave them a shekel. That's none of your business. It's his money. It's his field. Well, it's not fair. You'll give me some more money. You listening to that devil that's in your head. That voice. That's his power. He can make you feel a certain kind of way. You got to learn how to fight it. And if you got Jesus in your mind, he ain't no room for him. Jesus is the answer. Because that's one thing the devil can't beat. He can't beat Jesus. He can't. Stop listening to that voice in your head. You got a lot of women out here that got good jobs, but they think they too fat or they too ugly to get a good man. Because the voice in the head is saying, you know, ain't nobody going to want to be with you. You know, you're going to have to get one of them Pookies or Ray Rays. And some of them have young daughters. And they got these bums in there molesting their children. And they acting like they don't see it.
Well, you know, if you get rid of them, you know, you're going to be alone. At least you got somebody to show up. When you go somewhere with the family, you go, hey, I got a man. Hey, I got a man. Look at me, I got a man.
Meanwhile, he terrorizing the rest of your life. Eating up all the kids' food. Playing video games all day. Driving your car, putting miles on it, tearing it up while you working. But you got the voice in your hand, at least I got a man. At least I got somebody. At least I'm getting some sex. He good at that. Because you letting that voice in your head tell you that you better. You really believe that. You're better. I can tell you something that I know a lot of y'all can relate to. I know you can relate to it. When you was in high school, there was that cheerleader that you wanted to get with, the head cheerleader. And for you women, it was the quarterback or somebody on the football team. And they was the hottest free agent in the school. The hottest free agent. But guess what? Only 1% of them going to go pro. What the other 99% going to do? Working at car dealerships, working a sanitation truck, working at McDonald's or Burger King. So you gave yourself and all your good years to a guy that ain't going to amount to nothing. Because the voice told you, you better get him because all the girls want him. And in high school, yes, they did. But out in the man's world, in the real world, guess what? That geek of the week that you wouldn't get a time of day to, you called them nerd, you called them spaz. But guess what? He got a good job. He got a nice car. He got a beautiful condo. He got a 401k. All of a sudden, he looking good to you. And you want to come around because the voice say, hey, you know, he wanted you back in high school. Go ahead and get him. That dude looking at you cross-eyed like, yeah, back in high school, but look at you now. Y'all used up. Nobody wants you. Get on my face. Nobody wants you. Leave me alone. Now, every once in a while, you might get lucky and find somebody that'll take you. And they might keep you around more than a couple bounces in the head. Because for some of them, it's just, you know, I want to tie up some childhood ends. You know, the same way people paid $50,000 for a Brady Bunch lunchbox because they couldn't get it. Or they'll pay $100,000 for a Swin bicycle because when they was a kid, all the rich kids had it and they couldn't get it. That's what you are. Something I couldn't get, then I can get it now. But damn, I got it, and, you know, I wasn't missing nothing. I don't want it. And then you find yourself with a pookie or a that won't even get out and get a job. They won't do nothing. Won't help you with your kids. Because you listen to that voice in your head. When you can stop listening to the voice in your head, your life changed. You know, I was talking to somebody and they told me, you know, I started the beginning. When the Spirit first told me to come on YouTube, I had never, the only time I watched YouTube was to watch the old wrestling from when I was young, back in like the 80s. Or I would watch Floppy Carter review the Bluetooth speakers. Or Marquise Brown lead with the phones. And that was it. No YouTube, no making no videos, none of that stuff. Never occurred to me. I didn't know that there was a roast sector. One day, a video came recommended that was live. And you know how you hover your mouse over it and it show you a part of it? And there was a man standing there with championship belts. And the Spirit said, click that video. I said, I don't recognize that wrestler. He said, click that video. So I clicked it. And I was expecting to see some wrestling. And there was a man standing there like this with belts on. And there was a man crying. Well, what the heck am I watching? What kind of wrestling is this? And the Spirit said, I want you to watch this person. And I want you to learn how to run a show. But don't pick up any of his bad habits. I want you to do this. But not his way. I was like, okay. So I started watching the dude. I had a friend who would get mad. But see, I didn't know. I wasn't supposed to watch Tommy Sotomayor. It was the Victor Moon video. He was streaming Tommy Sotomayor and True Freeman. I thought it was a Tommy video. So I started watching Tommy. Just to learn how to run the show. And if anybody know any video that had that beat in it, shot. Any video that he made with that beat in it, I would have it on. And every time my lady friend came around, she'd be like, "Oh, you got that man on there. He hates black women. Turn him off." I said, the Spirit told me to learn how to run a show. Learn how to run a show? Ain't nobody gonna watch you. You short, fat, and ugly, ended up there and teeth in your mouth. I said, the Spirit told me to watch this person and learn how to run a show. Don't pick up the bad habits, but just learn how to run a show. Now, both of these guys are pretty good technical-wise because they both had Nat B. And anybody know Nat B, you know Nat B or that computer stuff. He knows his way to run a computer. So no matter who I went with, we were still going to be here. This is why we're streaming in 2K. We were still going to be here. Y'all understand what I'm saying? So it really didn't matter which one. But every time she got in the car, she'd be like, "Why is you playing this damn man?" And it's always that same beat on. He ain't got nowhere to beat. I don't know why you fooling around with this daggone YouTube stuff. Ain't nobody gonna watch you. I keep telling you, you waste your time. I don't care who told you. Spirit lying to you. You don't hear no spirit. Don't see that person for 3 years. We've been up, we've been down. Person who couldn't stand Tommy Sotomayor for how he talked about black women. Now her answer was, when she get mad, well, that's why you ain't gonna never be as big as Tommy Sotomayor. You ain't gonna never be as good as he is. Really? You said nobody will watch me. I got a video that got 6,000 views on it. I got about 4 or 5 videos that got at least 4,000 views or higher. I got about 9 videos that got 2,000 views or higher. You said nobody will watch me. That's a whole lot of people. Yeah, right? Yeah, you ain't gonna never be as big as Tommy is. I thought you ain't Tommy. I do. But you ain't gonna, you see what I'm saying? Don't listen to the voice in your head. And if you do hear the voice, don't repeat it. Yeah, that's why you only have 8 people in the chat. How many people watch you? Waiting? So while you worrying about my 8 people, who watching you?
care what you think. You don't even have a thought. Everything you say is something you heard somebody else say. You don't, well, what do you think? I don't know, but I know I heard this. I don't know, but somebody said that. What do you say? You don't say nothing because you ain't got no opinion. You a walking parrot. Learn how to tell that devil to shut up and get off my face. You go buy a new car. Your neighbor see it, and he go buy a new car. Yeah, he think he doing something. He only bought that car and I bought my. Why do you care? Hopefully you got new cars. Go enjoy them. Now, I'm going to flatten his tires. He going to try to show me up. Why do you care? Somebody copying you is a form of flattery. You should be saying to yourself, I got him here. I made him go buy another car. And you go about your business. But oh no. Copying me. Now I got to go get a better car. So you're not even going to enjoy the car you just bought because you got to get a more expensive car than your neighbor got. See, there's no common sense there. But you know who is there? The devil tricking you. You sit there, I'm going to marry the prettiest girl in the city. I'm going to start my search. And you finally find the prettiest girl and you wine and dine her. And you finally get her to walk down the aisle. And the very next day off after the honeymoon, there's a prettier girl. Devil going to say, oops, you didn't marry the prettiest girl. There she go right there. You better divorce this one and go get with that one. Tell that devil to kiss your butt. Keep moving. If not, you're going to wind up with two families, child support, alimony, and crazy children because you listening to the devil. Save up and buy a crossbow. I forgot what the topic of our show was. What was the topic? I came in with yeah, ignorance and excuse. See, I go on top of the dome. I'll pick a topic, but I say whatever the Spirit tells me to say. We ain't got to do no rehearsing and planning, and we just do it. It's not knowing an excuse for being ignorant. Should you be spared from the lake of fire because you don't know about Jesus? In the biblical days, even before they invented the printing press, you could have an itty-bitty chance. But the fact that you can Google the Bible, the fact you can go into the dollar store and buy a Bible nowadays, you ain't got no excuse to say you don't know about Jesus. You ain't got no excuse to say you don't know what God expects of you. There are very few people who can at least recite 3 of the 10 commandments. So you can't say in 2021, if Jesus came back today, you can't say, hey, I don't know you. I never heard of you, Jesus. Why somebody didn't tell me this? But there are people that think that they're going to stand on judgment and say, hey, didn't nobody tell me? You should let me go to paradise just on that. Didn't nobody tell me? Some of y'all think that that's good enough. Some of y'all think it's good enough. The Savior says, yes, brethren, people must learn to say to the evil voice, get behind me, Satan. You are not in God's will for me. When you say it enough, the devil will flee and leave you alone. We must pray. You know, the Savior, I told you in your chat the other day, you're more polished than I am. And what I mean by more polished, you're more learned, maybe even a bit more educated on the Bible. But I don't go from reading, I don't go from watching other people. I just say what the Spirit tells me to say. And I keep it real. I don't sit here and pretend to be better than nobody. I don't sit here and pretend to be, I know something and you don't, so I'm better than you. I don't sit here and go around holy, holy, hey, hallelujah, hey, I don't sit there and do all that. That's acting. And none of that stuff got nothing to do with the simple fact, if you don't have Jesus Christ in your heart, mind, and soul, you can't get to God. And if you can't get to God, you can't get to heaven. And that's my whole platform. And if somebody is preaching and ain't telling you that, they lying to you. For some reason, I can look at Scripture and ask the Spirit, hey, what does that say? If it's a tough one, sometimes you got to look at the verse before and the verse below it. But it takes me about 20 seconds, I know exactly what it is. I can go ahead and just tell you and break it down for you. Most people, this is what it says, such and such and such. But what does it mean? They be like, oh, dang, what does it mean? I've been reading that for 20 years. What does it mean? A lot of people can't decipher it. And then you be like, well, that don't make no sense. Well, let me show you. We're going to go over here. No, we're going to stay right here. Make this make sense. Because that's what I used to do to the preachers when I went to church. I used to ask questions. I used to ask questions. And some of them would get mad and try to walk away. And I would hold it. Where are you going? Why are you running? I used to ask good questions. Questions that aren't easy to answer. You can read the Bible 10 times in a row. Some of these questions are hard to answer. Like, if you got Adam, Eve, Cain, and Abel, they're the only people on the earth mentioned in the Bible. If Cain killed Abel, and Abel sent from the garden, why was he given a mark on his head that nobody could kill him? Who was going to kill him? There's only 4 people. Then, how did he meet a wife and start Canaan? It's only 4 people and one of them got killed. Well, Brother Derrick, some things you just don't ask, No, tell me. If there's only 3 people left, it's only 3 people. Actually, it's only 2 because Abel is dead and Cain is banished. So it's only Adam and Eve. So who did he marry? I don't know. Maybe the Lord made the wife for him. I don't know. Well, if he made the wife, then how come she couldn't do what Jesus did? And she could be the perfect lamb and get us out of sin. We could have been done with the sin way back in the beginning. Well, you asked a lot of questions, and you passed the answer out. Well, I don't know. And so I would sit there, and I would sit there and I would just pray on it and meditate, and then it would come to me. And the sad part is, it'd be the simplest answer. You just don't think of it. Adam and Eve lived 900 and some years. They had perfect bodies, not the bodies we got. Because the farther you go from God, the worse you get. The farther you go from God, the worse you get. That's why we got all this diabetes and heart disease and all this stuff. Back then, shoot. Adam versus young Mike Tyson. Adam would have tore Mike Tyson up. Mike Tyson wouldn't land a blow. So I was meditating on it, just saying, and then it came to me. They lived for 900 and something years. Now, Cecilia, you know that back in the Bible, almost every time they laid down, what happened? A baby popped up. Adam and Eve been laying down for 900 years. How many children did they have? And maybe they weren't mentioned because they wasn't important. You know the women wasn't mentioned. Around the time that Cain killed Abel, how do we know there wasn't already 300 or 400 kids that went on and got their own thing going? Maybe Cain met up with some relatives. He didn't know who they were. Hey, aren't you Sister Jackie? How you get down here? Well, look, let's go ahead and start our own clan. Call ourselves the Canaanites. I used to ask questions because that's what I'm good at. I would ask questions. Just like I told y'all earlier about the book of Job. Why would God give up the best man on earth? Why would God give him up to the devil? If Job was the best man on earth, why would you give up your best player? Well, guess what? If you really understand, you need to go back and look at Abraham. Abraham was also a righteous man. Job was mentioned as a righteous man. But Abraham walked with God. Job did not. I need y'all to understand the difference. If you go look, first book of the Bible, look up Abraham. It says he was a righteous man and he walked with God. When you look at the book of Job, he says he's the most righteous man on earth. It don't say he walked with God. So now ask the question. If Job was the greatest man on earth at that time, Job was missing one thing. He didn't walk with God. That's why God gave him up. He had no protection from God. God looked out for him because he was righteous. But Job was on the nickel and dime system. Meaning, I'm going to do these righteous things that you say for us to do, and in return, you're going to bless me. God, you are my bank machine. I'm going to keep doing these good works. I'm going to hire people, hire strangers. I'm going to do for people, and in return, you're going to bless me. That's not walking for God. That's using God. God ain't had no problem saying, go and get him. He do everything earthly right, but he don't know me. He's not walking with me. He's not taking my lead. He thinks that he can keep doing things and that I'm bound to keep blessing him. So go ahead. This is a good thing to teach other people. Other people are going to hear about this one day. Go ahead. Go get them. Can't kill them, no, but go get them. And that's why when God came down there and say what you want to say, it was Jesus. I made and do all these things. Who are you to tell me something? You ain't nothing. But Job thought that as long as he kept doing what the preachers told him to do, that God was obligated to him. God does for you because he wants to, not because he's obligated. But that's what Job thought. I keep doing these good works. You got a lot of people that do a lot of evil things, and then they try and donate. I gave money to the orphanage. I bought centers for the youth. I gave turkey dinners on Thanksgiving. I know I'm going to heaven. And yet they the most bloodthirsty business people you ever seen. They put people out of houses in the cold. They make people lose their jobs for no reason. They sit there and cheat people out the daggone money. But on the holidays, they generous. Even the drug dealers will give you a turkey on the holiday. Even our old friend said on the holidays, he give everybody biscuits after selling them poison all year. That's what was get him into heaven. Jessica says, at Minister Brother Derrick, this is why some people say the whole story is not written down, but what is written suffices. The missing parts and are the rhema we get from our closeness with God through Jesus. You have to realize God wants you to come to him on your own. Not because Cecilia or Brother Derrick says to do it. He wants you to come on your own. If you hear this word and it doesn't make you, the fact that you still here, some of y'all waiting for the news or the CV numbers, but the fact that you still here means that you're interested. And if you're interested, go see for yourself. It don't cost nothing. You can go find a nice little quiet spot and go talk to Jesus and ask him to come into you. Ask him to activate your Holy Spirit. God breathed that spirit into all of us, but we ignore it. Sometimes you feel it. You know, that man just dropped $100 bill. I want to pay his rent. Listen, wait. You know you should give it back to him, so his family don't be in the street. Then here comes the devil. If you get that, you can go buy them tennis shoes you wanted. You know you want them. You can go get the imitation Michael Jordan for $100. You know that girl gonna want you take her bowling. You can take her and let her go to the Rocker Bowl and bowl all day with that $100. You got the choice. You have the choice. Ever since Eve bit that apple, you have the choice. We all had the choice. And we choose to do wrong. We knowingly choose, and we make excuses, right, you know? God, Jesus won't mind if I do it one time, you know? That one time become 50. And you expect them to sit there and let you do something 50 times on purpose, and they supposed to still be there? They're going to be like, I'll be back when you service. Then you get in trouble, and then you look up. How you let this happen? What you looking at me for? I don't know you. You weren't looking at me when you was doing that thing 50 times. Now I'm supposed to come bail you out? You got free will. You figured out how to get into it. Figure out how to get out of it. You calling me for it. But when you do get out of it and you want to get serious, I'll be here waiting. Oh, I can't believe. You know, I sat there and cheated and hid money
and kept it from my husband so he don't go waste it. So we can go on this trip to the Bahamas. And we get down here and this daggone hurricane and everybody dying. Oh, Lord, how you let this happen? The Lord didn't tell you cheat and hide that money. The Lord didn't tell you to go to the Bahamas. You did it because you wanted to of your own free will. So deal with the consequences. Oh, Lord, and now you want to call on the Lord. You want to call on the Lord when your husband had to walk to work because you said there wasn't no money left, but you was hiding money. You wasn't thinking about the Lord then. What you calling the Lord for now? Oh, Lord, look at the CV. When I was calling for Donald Trump to shut down the country, y'all had a million excuses. No, the economy. No, you can't do that. Look at it now. 400,000 people dead when we could have had 5. But you didn't want to be uncomfortable for a while. I kept quoting you the scripture. But God said, when the pestilence comes, go in your house, shut the door and hide. Let it pass. I've been saying that since March. Ain't nobody done it. We got 21 million people infected with the CV. More than any country in the world. And we supposed to be the richest and most developed and current country in the world. We got the most cases of the CV of anybody. The place where it started. If they got 500 people walking around infected, I'd be surprised. But we got almost 10 million people walking around infected. How we better? But Donald Trump said, I shut the country off to China. Well, why? They doing something we ain't doing. They only got 600 people walking around infected. We got 9 or 10 million walking around infected. They doing something right. But the Chinese people are harder on their citizens. Really? So you don't think that we should be doing that? You don't think that we should be doing that then? Canada numbers ain't bad as ours is. The only people whose numbers is bad is countries where the people do what they want to do. The UK, Brazil, Mexico, places where anything goes pretty much. You do what you want to do. Those are the places. Italy got hit, but they got a lot of old people. But the places where you can do whatever you want to do. Look at how New York got hit when it first started. They open 24 hours a day. You can do anything you want to do in New York. If you want something, New York got it. Look at California the same way. San Francisco and all those other places down there. Look at California. Texas. Everybody get to walk around with the guns and do everything. Can't nobody tell nobody nothing. Look at them. Florida, they down there doing all that freaking and having all that parties. Look at them. Georgia, all them down low people down there doing what they want to do. Look at them. Just look at them. The devil running all through them states. And guess what? The CV running all through them people. How can God let this happen? How did we let it happen? You got people that still won't wear a mask. I'm an American citizen, not only. I don't want to wear a mask. I want to breathe the fresh air that God gave me. God said, when pestilence comes, run in your house and close the door behind you and don't come out till it passes. So why we couldn't quarantine for 16 or 17 days and let it pass. That's what God said to do. But no, I'm not shutting down. I'm not going to make no money. I'm not shutting down. Airlines are suffering. Cruises are suffering. God said, go in the house and close the door behind you and don't come back out till it's gone. The incubation period is 14 days. I said 17. Lock the borders down. Don't let nobody in. Let the people that got it, let them recover, or let them pass away, and let's move on free and clear. Keep the borders locked. Probably got to open them. Tell everybody, we shutting it down, you better come home. You over there in Nigeria, you better come home. You in Zimbabwe, you better come home. You in the Middle East, you better come home. You over there in Russia, you better come home because we locking it down. We ain't letting nothing in. We ain't letting nothing out. How we going to get oil? Well, let's take the opportunity. After these 17 days, let's start transferring all our vehicles over to gas and electricity. Make them hybrids. All the tanks, all the helicopters, the airplanes, make everything electric and gas hybrid. That's jobs. Because guess what? Somebody got to change them engines over. Somebody got to build them. Somebody got to teach people how to build them. That's jobs. But now you don't want to do that, do you? Because the people with the oil companies ain't going to make no money. Because all we're going to need is a couple drops of engine oil. Electric engines don't need a lot of oil. I've never put oil in my bike. All I do is charge it up. Why can't you charge your car? You come home, charge it up. You go to work, charge it up. Instead of having gas stations, have charging stations. Start investing and setting up more windmills and setting up more companies to generate electricity so we can power all these vehicles. When you have an accident, your car not going to blow up. It ain't going to catch on fire in the gas tank. You won't have the exhaust that's hanging over California and other states. It'll help the earth and make everything, let the earth cleanse itself. Now, you won't do it because that 1%, they make all the money. They're going to have to change what they do, and they don't want to do that. They've been making that money. Here we go. They've been making that money, and they want to keep making that money and put it on you. They don't care if you die. They want to make that money. They don't care. They don't care if you kick the bucket. They want to make that money. Don't nobody care about people no more. Decision says China has the largest Christians, and their government do not even include them as they practice in fear and underground. Justicia says Britain locked down, and we are still locked down, and the death toll continues, only just coming down slowly. You know, Justicia, back in April, when Trump was going down there with the Republican governors of Georgia, Arizona, Texas, and Florida, and he was trying to get them to reopen and was giving them all kinds of props and praises and was talking about, yeah, y'all doing a lot better than those bumbling idiot governors in the North. The idiot governors in the North, numbers came down, and the places Trump went and prayed, they all quadrupled times 10. To the point that you had him mention Florida, Texas, and California.
At one point, it was 1, 2, 3. California, Texas, and Florida. There was California, Florida, and Texas. People sat there and listened to Donald Trump. And I've done mad rants on how heartless Republicans are, how lazy they are, how slow they are, how out of touch with the people, and how out of touch with reality that they are. And they are. That's not a lie. What are you talking about, my duck? What are you talking about, sir? But I'm just saying, y'all, it's amazing how we keep telling ourselves that we are all right when we not. How we keep pulling ourselves further and further away from God. And we okay with it. When are we going to stop? When are we going to realize we were not made to worship the things on this earth? Everything was supposed to be under our feet. All we had to do was worship God. Everything was supposed to be under our feet. If Adam or Eve wanted to eat an animal, they called the animal will come lay down, let them kill him. Try that now. They were butt naked and no red ants, no poison ivy. None of the bears tried to kill him. They didn't have nothing. They was in that garden, didn't know nothing. And ain't nothing bothered them. That's how it is to be under the protection of God. And we gave it up. That's so we could be what we want to be. But we never happy. No matter what you get, you never get enough. You always need more. Why is that? Because there's something missing. You don't have the joy of God in you. You don't have the power of Jesus in you. I love when I go out in public. People see me glowing. They thinking, what are you so happy about? Look at him, he's short. Look at him. Look at the clothes he's wearing. Look at him. Look at that coat he got on. Look at him. Why is he so happy? Why does he have that light in his eye? Why does he have that glow? Because I got Jesus. As long as I got Jesus, I got a chance of getting God. And if I get God, I'm straight. You can have them cars. You can have the prettiest women you want. You can have the best job. You can have a big bank account. You can't take none of it with you. Somebody else is going to be driving your car when you close your eyes. Somebody else is going to live in your house when you close your eyes. Somebody going to spend your money. They're going to be fighting over it when you close your eyes. When you close your eyes for the last time, I just got one question for you. Where you going? When you close your eyes for the last time, where are you going? That's all I want to know. Because some of y'all think y'all going somewhere. It's only two places to go. Let me close this animation. It's only two places to go. Where you going? It's only two places to go. Where you going? Right now we on the earth. When you close your eyes, it's only two places to go. Where you going? It's only two places to go. Where are you going? If you're not like this with Jesus, we know where you're going. See how wide that gate is to get in the baby hell or torments. I call it baby hell. Because you be on slow burn down there. You be on fire, but you don't go. You just in pain. When you get thrown in like a fire, poof, that's it. Puff the magic dragon, you gone. But where are you going? Are you going to paradise? Or are you going to baby hell? They call it torment. But this is where you go when you close your eyes for the last time. That's why you got people talking about, oh, the spirits talk to me. Man, that's the devil talking to you. It's demons. They don't dare go, because this is where you're going. You either go here or there. There ain't no in between. You either going up here to paradise, or you're going down here to torment. There ain't no in between. There ain't no wandering lost spirit, no. Anybody that talk about they do voodoo and spiritualism and all that is the devil and the demons. That's who that is. You either go up or you go down. And then when Jesus do come back, now look. While you waiting on Jesus to come back, this is where you are. Either here or there. Some people have been there for 2,000 years. Some people been there for 5,000 waiting. You really want to be down there on fire, begging for a drop of water? The only light is the flame. And you walking around with a flame on you. Like you that guy from the Fantastic Four. No, I actually pulled this off a video. If you want, I don't know if you know how to screenshot or record, but I'll make it full screen. So you can get a screenshot of it. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Let me stretch it out. If somebody want a screenshot of that, and let me move it up. If somebody want to take a screenshot of that, but I want y'all to look. This is us here on the earth, the world. When you close your eyes, you're either going through this narrow gate. And why is it narrow? Because very few people are going. That's why Jesus ain't came back yet. There ain't many people to go. They're trying to give everybody a chance. And people like me and Jacilia and others, we out here fighting for y'all. Trying to convince y'all to get through this narrow gate so you can get into paradise. We're trying to get through that narrow gate. Look how narrow it is. Look down here. Look how wide it is. We trying to shorten this gate and widen up the top. That's our mission. But when you see us coming, oh, here they come with that church stuff again. Oh, look. I'm not trying to hear it. The story of Lazarus and the beggar. Lazarus the bum that used to eat the crumbs that he hoped the rich man would drop off his table. A man that used to get licked on by the doves as he laid at that rich man's gate. This rich man looked up and saw him up there look over the gulf. You can't go through, but you can look up there and see. You can see down, you can see up. He asked Abraham to let Lazarus touch his finger or his thumb, whichever one, depending on what Bible you're reading, and dip his hand in some water so that he can get a drop of it to get agony. This is the man that laid under your table praying you would drop crumbs and ate them out the grass or the sand or whatever they had back then. This was a man who the dog licked on his sores as he laid at the gate. And you going to let this man who you consider nasty and filthy dip his hand in some water and let you lick off of it. If that's not agony, I don't know what is. If something hit the floor, I won't eat it. If something hit the table, I won't eat it. But you're going to lick the finger or thumb or somebody who you saw the stray dogs licking on. It can't feel good down there. Yeah, I can deal with hell ain't nothing to me. Yeah. That's that money. This last part says condemned. That means you going into the final furnace. And right now, 90%. I'm being generous when I say 90%. 90% of the people are going to go into that furnace. That's where the road ends. See, this is called punishment. God could just kill you. That's too easy. You imagine, man, and imagine living your whole life doing what you want to do. And then for 80 years, some of you live to be 70, some of you live to be 75. But when you gone, you gone. And you're going to have to spend thousands of years waiting for Jesus to come back. Down there, all you're going to hear is other people screaming in agony. There ain't going to be no fun. Only when the flames spark up will you even be able to see anything. You're going to be burning all the time. You imagine if somebody took a lighter and put it on your arm and just left it there for hours? How long would you stand there before you, get the thing off me? You got a flame burning you. You can't shake no matter where you run. It's right there. That's torture. And all you got to do is think about all the people that came to you and tried to warn you, and you didn't listen. And you got to think the children that you brought into the world, the grandchildren that you loved so much. You didn't do the right thing, and neither were they. And they're going to be right there with you. But you ain't going to be able to see them. Because it's going to be pitch black. You got a lot of people that try to tell you to chase the things of this world. The devil, they call him the ruler of this world. I don't believe that. Do you believe that, Cecilia? I don't believe the devil is the ruler of this world. I believe the devil is the ruler of the things of this world. The things that are meant to distract us. The things that are meant to drag us down. That's what the devil was the king of. The devil can't even stop himself from going into that furnace. He was condemned 2,021 years ago.
and yet you still follow him. The devil, the beast, and the Antichrist are the first to go in. But y'all are going to follow that Antichrist around. Y'all are going to follow that beast around the same way you follow the devil. And they all know they first ones to go in, and they ain't going to change nothing. But you got the opportunity to change. Or are you locked in too? Are you just going to give it up? Cecilia says, I have a screenshot. Thanks. I will see if I can make a thumbnail of it. I'm trying to remember. I actually played part of the video. It's one of my videos. If anybody remembers what that video was, I done so many of them, I can't tell you. But it's on one of the channels where I actually played the video. The people didn't flag me, thank goodness. But that's powerful right there. I think that's the most. If you see that and don't get moved, bye. That's all I can tell you. Anchors away, because you're gonna wish you was in the ocean. If that don't have you start a conversation with Jesus tonight, I don't know what will. Other than actually have somebody getting sit down there live, I think people will still, well, it don't seem that bad because, I just want to have sex all the damn time with everybody. And I know that Jesus and God don't like, yeah, no, what can you do? What can you do? What can you do? I got to be me. I got to be me. I got to be free to do what I like. You free to do what you like down here. You ain't free to do what you like down there. I'm sorry to say. But just imagine. Just imagine. People before Jesus came might can say, well, I didn't know. But after Jesus, just imagine. Imagine the people that were shouting, crucify him when he was on the cross. Where are they at right now? Just take a guess. Pontius Pilate, where is he at right now? Where are the Sanhedrin? Those supposed missionaries. Where are they at right now? Where are the Pharisees and the teachers of the law and the fake rabbis? Well, where are they? They sitting down there on vines. Do you want to join them? Because a lot of y'all going to get your feelings hurt. Because the way it's set up, I guarantee you. I can guarantee you this because the Spirit is telling me, all of you to go to church. You won't get thrown in until you see your pastor get thrown in. Then you're going to see the reverends get thrown in. Then you're going to see the deacons get thrown in. Some churches have them and some churches don't. But they have nurses. You're going to see them get thrown in. You Catholics. You're going to see the priests get thrown in. I pick on the Catholic religion because I believe that they have destroyed Christianity. But not just them. Because see, it started off being something good. But the Romans had too big of an empire. They wanted everybody to be in church because that's how you kept track of everybody back then. You find out all the gossip. You find out who doing what, anybody planning the coup. You find out everything by having people come together. And everybody, it was mandatory that you went to church.
Church was a business. It had nothing to do with religion. It was a business. And it's a business like that today. It's a business. You see, it says, oh, minister, do you think people will lag if I make will flag it? No, I've been showing this for a year. No, they won't flag it. Yeah, make a thumbnail out of it. I mean, actually, if you would like to preach on that, I think that need to get out. I think that right there, because a lot of people came over here to say a lot of trolls. I shut them down with that. Just shut them down. I just asked them, where you want to go? You keep saying all this religious stuff, where you want to go? You want to come over here? Oh, that's that white man religion he gave you in slavery. Well, whenever I watch y'all always say that they came late to the game. But this has been around for 2,000 years. You said the white man only been around for 4,000, so what? Book was here long before they was. So how they write it? They might have changed some of it to fit their purposes, but how they write they wasn't even here. According to them, they came out the mountains. Well, they living in the mountains like dogs. What they know about the Bible? I'll listen. What do they know about the Bible? But they came out and learned. Y'all have to realize, some people get offended when I pick on the Catholic Church. But I blame the Catholic Church for Christmas. I blame the Catholic Church for Easter. I blame the Catholic Church for Halloween. They even boxed up Psalm Sunday. They boxed that up too. Psalms wasn't the only thing that people laid down when Jesus rode through on a donkey. He was fulfilling a scripture from either Zechariah or Isaiah. Psalm Sunday, every one I ever been to, people playing with the planks. It was supposed to honor Jesus. What does Jesus dying on the cross and being resurrected got to do with the Easter egg bunny? What's that got to do with you getting a new suit of clothes? Instead of getting a new suit of clothes, why don't you get a new way of thinking? It's just like I said, listen to the words that I composed. When Jesus come back, only God knows. Are you ready or are you sin heavy? A lot of people don't get that. It should be on the t-shirt. Are you ready or are you sin heavy? Stop, look, and listen. Check out what you've been missing. It's a new day. Let's try a new way. Are you ready for Jesus' return or are you sin heavy? Will you get caught up in the rapture or would a 7 bowls have you captured? I don't want to see the 4 horsemen.
I don't want to see the cicadas. We got the cicadas coming in next year or two here in Maryland. A whole summer of them daggone things. But these ones are big and they're going to eat you up. Those of you that's still living when he come back. That's what you got to look forward to. Third of the water being turned to blood. What you going to drink? You going to try and hide in the mountains. Mountains going to fall down on you. Stars are going to start falling from the sky, killing people. Who wanted to go through that? Hey, Information Man Show. Nia says it should be safe for a thumbnail. Yeah, I've been showing the video, and at one part, it actually shows the people. You know? At one part, it actually shows the people. I'll if you have a way of recording it, I'll play the whole clip. Hold on. Let me spread it back out. Make it full screen. And play it back. If these people are religious, they shouldn't mind. There you go. Let the whole thing play. And then you can record it. You know, when you small like us, a lot of people don't flag us. Greedy people flag us. You know? You know, I had somebody ask me, why do I call God Jehovah? I used to study with the my mind went blank. The Jehovah Witnesses. I used to study with them. Almost became one. Some people say it a different way. I say it because it gives him a name. When you keep saying God, it's like you took his name. See, this is why I say the Roman religion is ridiculous. The Catholic religion is just ridiculous. But it's one scripture that says that David was speaking, and he said, the Lord says to my Lord. And if you remember, I told you earlier, God says Jesus does. So the Lord said to my Lord, I'll make your enemies a footstool for you. God says Jesus does. Is your body not acceptable? Are you going to bring it up again? Hold on. There you go. Are you acceptable to God right now? We do religion 2 times a week, sometimes 3 or 4. Every day before I go to sleep, I wonder, is this something that I haven't repented for? I'm just as nervous as some of y'all are. But I want to see my little girl. She only lived 40 days. She didn't live long enough. She got took too soon. She didn't live long enough to create me sin. I know she's up there, and I can't wait to see her. I cannot wait to see her. And I'm not going to let no man or no woman on earth stop me from being reunited with my little girl. It drives me. Sometimes you want to give up. Sometimes you want to give in. If I want to see my little girl, I got to. I got to hold on. Everybody got to hit rock bottom. What's your rock bottom? I just told you mine. You don't think sometimes a person want to go out there and have some fun? But what fun is being down there in Torrance? What fun is that? Where's the fun? What's fun about going down there? 75 to 80 years on this earth doing what you want to do. 2,000 years down there suffering. What would you rather have? That's the question. That's the question. People can come here and they can sing pretty songs. They can come put on leotards and dance in front of you. David danced like a fool before the Lord. Y'all know we have a song called that I created called Dance Before the Lord. He was the king. That'd be like Donald Trump or President Biden or George Bush, just going out there and dancing like a fool. But when you got people that say they dancing for God or Jesus, they doing dances in cemetery. It's staged. We've shown that people who claim the Spirit came upon them and they wanted to shout. We've shown how those ladies are rigged. Some old women are rigged. And they got people, and they got the same step. Everybody got the same step. That's not dancing before the Lord. It's staged. To get a reaction out of you and to get you to donate. That's what it is. It's staged. When are you going to wake up? The devil made a fool out of Adam and Eve. They still be alive today. He made a fool of them. And he's mad because he's jealous of you and you don't see it. All the power he supposed to have. He can't procreate. He ain't got no son. All the power he supposed to have. He can't even stop himself from being condemned. Why do you want to follow him? Why do you want to join him? Why you want to follow him into the lake of fire? Why? So you can cheat people? So you can lord something over somebody's head? So you can hold people down? So you can sleep with everybody in the world? Who wants somebody that been with everybody? I know I don't. I don't want you. I know I'm not going to find no 50-year-old virgin. I'm not going to find a 40-year-old virgin. I'm not going to find a 35-year-old virgin. I'm not going to find a 20-year-old virgin. Not in the double world today. I ain't saying ain't nothing out there, but I had to move heaven and earth. Because all they're looking for is to be seen. What do you want to do, family? You want to give up the things that you know to try something new? Because a lot of people take a verse and try and make it say what they wanted to say. God gave his only son that anyone who believes in him shall have eternal life. And I've been in many evangelical, many a church, and they all quote that same scripture, and they shove it down your throat and tell you, as long as you believe in Jesus, go out there and molest them kids. As long as you believe in Jesus, go out there and rape women. As long as you believe in Jesus, go out there and kill as many innocent people as you can. As long as you believe in Jesus, go out there and have sex with anything to move. As long as you believe in Jesus, he promised eternal life. Ain't that simple? If it was, there was no need for Jesus to come. If it was that simple, what did Jesus die for? What did Jesus die for? He died so we don't have to go down there to torments. Jesus took the sin that Adam brought into the world. Some of you going to say cutting it for Eve, but back then women didn't count. It was the man. And the man listened to the woman that was under him and ate from that apple knowing he wasn't supposed to. Now, would he have touched it if the woman hadn't been there? Probably not. But to this day, women still leading men in the traps. To this day. Let's take a music break and then we'll do the CV numbers. You got it, Jacilia? But yeah, I saw that. And I held on to it. Am I frozen again? If it is, we being throttled by the phone company then. No, we doing good. We holding on to our frames. We're doing pretty good. I don't know why the writing's so small. We can have it on my diabetes. Anyway. Okay, let's play that. Let me take a break for a second. Where's Windows Media? Where you at, Windows? Man. There it is. Oh, they ain't on music. Well, hold on a sec. We'll fix that too. Hold on. Welcome to the Minister Brother Derrick Show, and I am Minister Brother Derrick. I just want to say that I love Jesus, and that's the title of this song. I love you, Jesus. We'll follow you wherever you lead us. I love you, Jesus. Don't let the devil deceive us. Can't get enough. I love my Jesus. But people say to keep it real. But here's the deal. If you're not saved, you're missing out. If you're not born again, your future is in doubt. Your body wasn't made to last. When your time comes, it will be reduced to ash. Your flesh will rot, but your light will not. Your soul will go on forever, so you better realize that you need God, or you will be surprised by the pain of a flame that never goes out. The pits of hell, where the heat swells up, there's no relief, not for a moment of peace. The agony and cries never cease. There's someone in the background singing, burn, baby, burn. This isn't normal. Burn, baby, burn. I'm gonna walk in and burn. No. But seriously though, this will happen if Jesus come back and finds you natural. See, no one knows the time of day. But if you follow the word, it won't matter anyway. Because in heaven, no one will ever be sick or shed a tear. So in this realm, I show no fear. What you gonna do? Kill me? Make me a martyr? Give me a head start? Put me on the fast track? So keep smacking, keep stacking, keep on shacking up. But get caught napping and the jig is up. And I just want to say, I love you, Jesus. Follow you wherever you lead us. I need my Jesus. I love you, Jesus. Don't let that devil deceive us. I love you, Jesus. If you think that witnessing to your neighbors is weird, think of foreign countries with statues of idols are revered. Nations of people who don't know God, only mythical characters like a Palo, Battle, or Zara. Most Americans believe in one God, one superior being. Christians should be born of souls by the millions, but we spend our time fulfilling the desires of our flesh. We won't give Jesus our best efforts, but we ask for blessings that we don't deserve. And you wonder why our prayers are not heard. In church, you put down those you really admire. You know you have a desire to make that easy money. Drive the fancy car. You feel like a star when you enter the bar or the club. Deep down, your spirit isn't for God or His ways. So why should anybody listen to a darn thing you say? I love you, Jesus. Follow you wherever you lead us. devil deceiver. I love you, Jesus. I love you, Jesus. We'll follow you wherever you lead us. Oh, Jesus. Let the Holy Spirit lead us. And one more time, I love you, Jesus. All right, y'all, let's get it. Let's get to the Bible study. The minister, Brother Derrick Show.
The video didn't play, but that's all right.
Alrighty, everybody. Minister Brother Derrick here. I just want to do this real quick. It's 4:39, so let's go ahead and get it. Let's just go ahead and get this. I'm going to drop it for you. Stop, look, and listen. Please stop resisting. It's a new day. Let's try a new way. Jesus put an offer on the table, and everyone out there is now able to come home with God in your heart. You're never alone if you believe me. You don't need that weed. Give Jesus a hug and put down those drugs. The victory over death is already won. So why are you picking up that gun if your spirit is activated? Now think, why do you need that alcoholic drink? Because the devil tells you, he rules you, he fools you. But the minister is here to school you. I'm here to preach. I'm here to teach. And it's you I'm trying to reach through this song that I composed. When Jesus comes back, only God knows. Are you ready? Or are you sitting heaven? Are you ready? Or are you sitting heavy? You won't be if you follow me. Alright, come on with it now. Oh God, what can I say about thee? You still love us sinners and you offer your grace for free. I'm not worthy, but you still search me out of a life of sin. And with Jesus' help, I know I can win. I love serving my Lord. He opens the door to a relationship with God. This is the only way in. In the name of Jesus, I always pray and I lay myself as a footstool for the lost demons. I know that fool. It's not true to be a believer, but I'm not put my soul in the hands of a deceiver, a wicked devil who brings nothing but trouble. I put my desires on ice and long for reaching paradise. A day with no pain, no stress. You gave me the way, and now I'm blessed. You can test me as the devil stress me. But baby, hell is one place I don't want to see. So stop, look, and listen. Please stop resisting. It's a new day. Let's try a new way. Are you ready, or are you sitting heavy? Stop, look, and listen. Please stop resisting. It's a new day. Let's try a new way. Minister, Brother Derrick. I hope y'all enjoyed that. Peace, everyone.
Alrighty. I don't have the best delivery. Never claimed that I did. Thanks for the donation, Josiah. Are you ready? Or are you sin heavy? A lot of people think they're just a catchy line that I made up. No, it isn't. Are you ready? If Jesus comes right now, are you ready? Do you take the time to even think about it? Josiah says, we love you, Jesus. Josiah says, it's now 6:40 a.m. at Minister Brother Derrick. God continues to bless you. Bye for now. Thanks for stopping by, Josiah. And when next time you going live? Y'all realize it's 1:42 in the morning. Yeah, we do it. I just came on to say hi to everybody. Y'all know we waiting for the other curtain. It's supposed to be here between 7 and 11 this morning. It's supposed to be here between 7 and 11. But the good news is,
they got instructions to ring the bell, and I actually got a doorbell. But if somebody happens to be up that time and that know me on Hangout, when the farmer says China City, 1.2 million, they're all commies. All right, Cecilia. See you soon, dear. Thanks for coming by. I appreciate it. Means a lot. It means a lot. I like to test myself. I think one day we should do a show together, and I can see if the spirit can keep me up to speed. Like I said, I do everything from the spirit. You know, somebody once said to me, I don't understand why you come on YouTube. You can do a show once a week, or you could do a show twice a week. The majority of people know me for my roast ability. A lot of people like the World Star. A lot of people like the Family Feud. A lot of people like the self-help stuff we look at. A lot of people like the unity. We do all those things because if you are unified, you're more likely to stick with religion. As long as everybody's fragmented and going each way, then everybody starts picking up their own version of the religion that allows them to do the things they know they can't do. But if we would take some of the videos and learn how to start trusting each other, stop being so suspicious of each other, learn how to put our pennies together and make dollars. Teach our young ladies, make a man earn access to your body. Don't just give it to him. If a man wants you, he will marry you. Teach our women to keep their legs closed until it's a ring on their finger. Why can't we do that? Why is that so hard to do? Why can't we teach our young men? Stop chasing behind women. The women supposed to chase you. Look at the story of the bridegroom and the maidens. All them maidens got their little lanterns, hoping that the bridegroom would pick them. Now we chase the maids. They used to chase us. It was an honor to be chosen to be married. It was an honor for the women. It's totally flipped around. A girl's father used to pick her husband. Why? Because women ain't good at it. Y'all can get mad all you want. There was a reason why that was done. It is still done in some countries. It wasn't about looks. It wasn't about money. It wasn't about prestige. A woman, her desire was to get married and to give her husband children and to raise those children. The merit of a woman was how happy her husband and her children were. That's what they based it on. Now, the women want to be out in the workplace. They want to outwork the man. You let your selfish desires kill what God created. You did it from the beginning. People say, oh, you're bashing the women. No, I want them to wake up because you're doing it now. Adam wouldn't have touched that daggone apple if Eve didn't give it to him. And to this day, Eve is still handing us an apple. To this day. Mother says girls should lose everything. You're not learning it. No, men haven't learned that yet. I'm teaching y'all. I'm still learning it. But it's possible. Some people think that they can't go a day without having sex. When I was younger, I was impressed by sex. But then when I got good at it, I wasn't impressed by it no more. It became more of, let me see how good I can work this person over, rather than just getting myself up. When you come to that kind of understanding, you won't have that same desperation that I see men have. The fact that they'll let women hold anything over their head just to get some action. I used to torture women. I would work them over so bad, and when they tried to do me back, I would think of old ladies, or I would think about having to go to work, and I'd make them work so hard, because I worked hard on them, and I wanted them to work back. And when I saw them give up, just feel hopeless. I used to get a kick out of it. As I look back on it now, it was kind of silly. They would try their best tricks. It wouldn't work. And it put them in a conundrum. Because I could do things to them that they wanted, but they didn't want to have to deal with doing it back. And I bring this up. Men, take your place. Stop letting women walk all over top of you. Stand your ground. They need you as much as you need them. Stop treating women as God. They're not God. There's only one God. Keep in mind, a lot of the violence we've seen is because people are trapped in the house now in some places. You got women that got 3, 4, 5 men and have a different day of the week when the men come by. But the men come by more often now because there ain't nothing else to do. And that's why you got this sudden surge of violence in the cities. Women are having a hard time keeping their men separate. People are out of work, just popping up. You're supposed to be at work. What's going on? You know? When we get the family back, that's when things are going to turn around. Men need to appreciate their wives. Wives need to respect and look up to their husbands. And the children will blossom. They will blossom. And crime will drop. Let's check the CV numbers. How long you gonna lie? I can't see that little right. Why it's so small? Man, I can't read that. Wait a minute, let me go to the big page. 3 hours and 52 minutes. I hope y'all enjoyed the show. I miss y'all. I really do. I really did miss y'all. Well, I'm going to be watching SmackDown later on. Hope I don't get flagged for that. Well, we didn't show nothing. Where we at? The CV numbers. Alrighty, y'all. We haven't done this in a while. Where we at? 22,000? 25 million. Oh, Lord. 25,566,789 known cases of the coronavirus in the United States. We have 427,635 deaths. Excuse me. Yeah, it's my time of year to get out of here. Let's do these TV numbers. We know that California knows how to party in the city of LA. They just want the CV to go away. I'm talking about California in a city called Watts. Crime gang CV is all they got. Hey, I'm talking about California. California, 22,854 new cases. They had 461 people die today. 461 people died in California today. They got 1,712,500 infected right now. Texas, the Lone Star State, 15,555 new cases. They lost 372 people. They got 390,000 and a half infected walking around right now. Florida, 12,311 new cases. Ain't today Saturday? Excuse me. They lost 372 people in Texas. They got almost 391,000 infected. Hey man, am I looking at the right one? No, we on Florida. 12,311 new cases. They lost 173 people. They got 785,500 infected. New York, 13,075. They lost 138 people. They got almost 800,000 infected. Hey, New York, what happened? Y'all were doing so well. Illinois, 5,152 new cases. They lost 186 people. They got 470,000 and a half infected. Ohio, 5,859. They lost 81 people. They got 125,000 infected. Pennsylvania, 5,336 new cases. They lost 199 people. They got 152,500 infected. Arizona, 7,316. They lost 169 people. They got 606,000 walking around infected. Arizona, 7,316 new cases today. They lost 169 people. They got 606,000 walking around infected. Ain't nothing finer than the mountain slopes of North Carolina. They got 7,181 new cases. They lost 122 people. They got 124,500 infected. Tennessee, 4,029 new cases. They lost 42 people. They got almost 46,000 infected. New Jersey, 7,147. New deaths today, 59. 287,000 walking around New Jersey. Indiana, 3,093 new cases. They lost 51 people today. They got 209,053. Michigan, what up, though? They got 1,826 new cases today. They lost 230 people. They got 118,000 affected. Wisconsin, 1,681. They lost 42 people. They got 23.5 affected. Massachusetts, 4,461. 22. And we disconnected. Wait a minute. I just nodded out for a second. All right, y'all. I'm getting ready to get out of here. Man, I just nodded out. That's not good. I did a lot. Well, catch these numbers up tomorrow. Dang, I didn't get the deep. And they lost none. I don't know what it is. Well, I know what it is. I did all that moving today. As a matter of fact, I'm going to come right back and show y'all a video, and I'm going to walk around the house. So let me end this show, and then I'm going to come right back, and I'm going to walk around the apartment. I want y'all to see everything's put away. Not going to be on for long. Just want y'all to see everything is put away. And Amazon bringing out a curtain between 7 and 11 a.m. So I need to eat something and hit the sack so I can get up. Like I said, let me see. I don't like the lighting over here. If somebody would like to put some money on the Cash App so we can get some brighter light bulbs, I'm not able to see the screen that well. Like a diabetes. Come on, man. Why you gonna leave me like that? Why I keep signing that? What? This is crazy. Boom, boom, boom. Come on, man. What am I looking for? All right. If y'all look under cancel orders, that's because I canceled this. And I was going to buy 2 of them and some thumbtacks. I forgot to order. I ordered the first one. And then I went to order the second one. I said, wait a minute. That'd be like $6. But as y'all can see, delivered yesterday, handed directly to a resident, yes. So that's the one you saw in the bedroom. They showing 2, but it's only 1. I don't know why they keep doing that. But anyway, I got that. It cost well, with shipping, with the $3 shipping and tax, that's a lot for one turkey. All right. I'm gonna walk around and show the apartment right after this, y'all. Nia says, good night, gang. That's right, gang. I missed y'all. And I hope y'all 5G affecting pacemakers. I hope not. Because I'll really be messed up. So, all right, y'all. Let me get out of here. Y'all have a great night. As Nia would say, see you soon. As I say, I'll see y'all later. I'm glad to be back. I like my little studio. And when I come back tomorrow, these curtains are going to be black. So we waiting. You said it's on the same frequency. Well, it'll be a long time before I can afford a 5G phone unless somebody bless me one. It ain't going to happen. All right, y'all. I see y'all in 5 minutes. We're just gonna do a walk through of the house. Thanks for watching, everybody, and we are out. Peace, everybody. Thanks for watching. God bless you all.